not suitable for children. Guys, you can't watch this. It's not suitable for children. What's messed up about my microphone? My microphone needs to be really far away from me right now. Usually I stream like this. Do you see what's wrong? It's way too loud for some reason. That's how I usually stream. I did turn the grain down. Volume is on 80% right now. Usually it's on 100%. Now it's even lower. I've been playing with some sound effect shit, and when I uninstalled it, and now it's fucked up. But okay, let's just play. Keep the mic this way when you play FPS game. Yeah, that's how we should play. Okay, so full screen, everything is okay, I guess. New game. Please enter your name. Sickzee? Sickzee? Is there a gain knob on your mic itself or using AMP? There's nothing on my microphone. Nothing. Okay, like what's this game about? Anyway. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and got good friends since we were children. Okay, Sayori, we have to remember this name. Good friends when we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of worked out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Okay, she's a sleepy queen. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Why would we run away from a girl? However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. She's actually really cute. Tuner, she looks familiar to your waifu. She looks really familiar. I overslept again. Okay, I'm not gonna change voice. Daughterfu? Okay, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You just say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. She is cute. Okay, how old are they? That's being easy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Why wouldn't we want to be couple with her? Fine, fine. Can you turn the mic down to 60% and see if it still clip? Is it still too loud? Is it loud? Okay, I'm gonna try not to talk too loud. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have. I guess you just don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Is it better, or is it still too loud? Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Sickzee, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Is there a chess club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Like, it's still going to red. Okay, I'm gonna put my microphone really far away. If it's gonna be too quiet, say so. Okay. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you were joining a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. I'm one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. I think the music is too loud. Trash, but are you an audiophile? No, he's not. I think he's not. Well, what do you mean shut the fuck up? Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. That's true. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. You already have enough skill. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Look, bitch, we ain't NEET. We ain't NEET. You trust me, right? Yeah? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it make you happy. Okay, we're gonna join chess club if there's gonna be a chess club. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Is there gonna be some kind of choices or something, or is there just gonna be story? Like, we didn't have any choice so far. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall. Wow, we have a wall staring here. There are choices, good. Look, wall starer, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Anime club. That's so cringe. Hello, Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Did we fall asleep? I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. She's into us, right? Like, she's definitely into us. She loves us. Sayori? Yeah? What kind of club, anyway? There is no way I'm going to your club. Why not? If a cute girl would ask me like that to join her club, I would say yes instantly. Ew, Minnie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Okay, maybe not. Fuck that. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. We don't join clubs? Why not? In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. You're a harem protect, you have to play hard to get. Oh, okay, I see, Trashy. We're gonna play hard to get and we're gonna play with our hearts. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I know, fuck that shit. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Okay, we're gonna go to the anime club. By the way, guys, when is that RTS reveal, like trailer reveal or something? If it's gonna be like in the next 1 or 2 hours, we might watch that live on stream. So if it's gonna be soon, please remind me, okay? Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Because she likes us. Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. That's true. I can't tell if Sayori really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. God damn, she's cute though. She's really cute. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Maybe she's the cupcake. Let's go! Okay, let's go to the club. People are so bad at StarCraft now, it's like everyone plays 2 leagues worse than their rank. I don't know, I can't remember when I played StarCraft last time. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for 3rd year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swing open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Hey, I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you, girl 1. I don't like her. I mean, she does have boobas, but Sayuri always says nice thing about you, does she? Seriously? You brought a boy? Okay, she's also really cute. What's in the mug? I don't know how that thing is called in America. It's literally it's like it's not a pills. It's like little pills that you put into the water and then it becomes like a it's not a so it's like held recimo na našem šumače tablete. Kako da to prevedem na engleski? Šumače tablete. Basically it's water, vitamin tablets. Okay, I guess vitamin tablets. But I mean šumače tablete, mislim, to nije to uopće dobar prijevod. Basically, okay, let's call it vitamin tablets. It's vitamin, like you put one vitamin tablet into the water and then it becomes a water that tastes like lemon. It's really good and healthy. Seriously, you brought a boy. Okay, I like her. Way to kill the atmosphere. Okay, fuck off. Ah, Zizi, what a nice surprise. Okay. Ooh, bringus, babungus. Bagabungas, takunkas. Okay. Pedialyte, I don't know what's that. A grown-up classic. Okay. Who's the best girl? Who's the best girl? It's either her or her. Welcome to the club. I didn't join the club. All the worst escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Cute girls. What are you looking at? I didn't look you, for sure. You have no tits. If you want to say something, say it. Yeah, you're a flat bitch. Sorry? Natsuki? The girl with sore attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. She's being tsundere, right? Copy and paste Shumachi tableta into search engine. You do it and then... Oh, you tell them to them, okay. You have to rebuild your immune system after monkeypox, that's right, yeah. Tsundere. Her small figures makes me think she's probably a first year. Yeah, she does have a small figure. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori said that quiet into my ear, then turns back towards the other girl. Okay, I think she's the best girl, for sure. We love cupcakes. Yeah, we love cupcakes. She's the best girl for sure. She. Then I think it might be Sayori. After that, the girl that was here before, and then this is the last one for now. But yeah, Sayori best girl for now. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. She? Don't say things like that. Okay, she does look cute on the side though. Monica chats. Who the fuck is Monica? Sayori can go jump off a cliff? Okay, first of all, Trash, I'm gonna fucking ban you. One more bad word about Sayori and you're fucking out of here. Okay, Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Tsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Okay, Monica, she is okay. She is okay, but I mean, look at her. She's way too cute. She's way too cute. Spell with a K? Yeah. That sucks. Just keep to the scene where you walk into her Dude, no spoilers, dude. No spoilers. It's great to see you again, Zizi. Likewise. Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Okay. Basically, completely out of my league. Yeah, I know that feel. Basically, 99% of the girls are out of my league, IRL. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... I would probably have a boner right now. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Zizi. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Okay. Make it green. Green tea. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Wait, you're what? I'm not a girl. What are you talking about? I'm a man. I'm a boy. I remember I had a Monica wallpaper on the phone. Jesus, you're such a fucking weep, dude. You're such a fucking weep. Now the question is, what if I should ask for a monster instead of green tea? I mean, monster is healthier than green tea, right? It is healthier. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room. Yeah, where they belong. Where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Good. Does this game take place in imaginary Japan? No, that's like IRL. What's wrong with having a Miko figurine at my work desk? And on the right side, it's Goku, by the way, on the wall. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? She is cute. Ta-da! Natsuki leaves the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. That is cute. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Okay, that feel when girl will never make cupcakes for you that and in the shape of a cat. You're a gray-haired 40-year-old man, dude. I don't have a single gray hair. Look. Not as, and I just washed my hair. That's why it's still wet. In game you are? No. The only thing you find displayed in my work desk are technical reference materials. Trash, but you don't even have a job. What are you talking about? You're home alone all day playing video games. And probably masturbating to anime. Or Weedly. The whiskers are drawn with icing little bits. Okay. So cute, so kawaii. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. I love when in anime they give like those little teeth, like a vampire. I fucking love this. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full, and he has already managed to get icing on her face. Oh, can we wipe? Fangs? Yeah, we love fangs. We're gonna wipe the icing from her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Ooh, she's probably interested in what we're gonna do. Yeah, we love fangs. We love fangs. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Yeah. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. Yeah, she did make the cupcakes for a new member. Are well fan girlfriends we needed? Yeah, true. Well, first we have to get a girlfriend. Fang is just a bonus. But getting a girlfriend, it's, you know, almost impossible. Well, maybe, but not for you know, dummy. Ooh, she's so tsundere. She's so so cute. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to my cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Do they need a permission for a teacup? What? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? A cup of hot tea helps you enjoy playing video games, not reading a good book. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. She already did. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Which reminds me, we should play Steins Gate on the stream. We hang out at the dentist's office and look at the mouth X-rays waiting for the time to come. No, we don't. Like, I'm not afraid of dentists, but we also don't like going to dentists. We should play Steins Gate. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Why is everybody smiling at me? Like, this is not... It's not realistic. I can't get into the story if the game is not realistic at all. Like, when I smile at girl IRL, they think I'm creepy and they just walk away. Leaps out of bed. Why did nobody tell me you were live? Dude, you can join my Discord and then you will get a notification when sickzee goes live. We'll need to go to the dentist and get into Steins Gate, yeah. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Yeah, actually I don't wanna join this club. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori, yeah. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make the clown fun and exciting for everyone. Maybe that's because you're a creation? Maybe? I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Yeah, okay, understandable. Creations do be doing that sometimes. No, we don't. Maybe they're just nice to you because they're desperate for a 5th club member so they don't get disbanded. I don't know, man. It is true. They didn't mention that yet, though. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Okay, and if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. She's too cute, man, we like her. That's always the plot of the Arthur School Club. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I mean, not always, but like most of the time, yeah. At least... I can't say most of the time, but it does happen a lot. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Yeah, she is. That I'm surprised there aren't many people in the club yet. Yeah, especially with those cute girls. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. Like literature, yeah, like that. I'm not interested in that shit, I'm not gonna lie. Don't you girls have classes today? What do you mean, you girls? I'm a boy. There are 4 girls and 1 boy, me, in the club. I'm a boy. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah? We'll do our best. You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Okay, guys, let's rank them, huh? Let's rank them. Definitely best girl. Like I said, I think it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill, 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 kill. Come on, Queen 2. Not like this. I can't do that fuck, marry, sex, kill thing because they're probably too young. So I can't say I want to fuck some, I don't know, 30-year-old girl. I can't do that. Such different girls and all interested in same goal. Befriend all. They're your same age in game. Yeah, but I'm playing this game as sickzee, not as guy in the game. They just want to read books with you. I mean, I don't want to read books. In Eastern Europe, you are considered an idiot if you smile or are happy for no reason, especially with strangers. That is true, yeah, that is true. I mean, look, if you're walking down the street and you're a chat, like you are, you know, gym chat, and you smile at some girl, she will smile at you back for sure. But if you're some incel creep and you smile at the girl, she will think that you're a creep. That's basically it. That's not about Eastern Europe. That's how everywhere works. If you're a chat, if you're a gym chat, you can do whatever you want. Hell, you can even slap random ass on the street and she will be like,
don't do that.
That's how it works. The incel mindset, it's not an incel mindset, that's how it works, okay? That's how it works. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Yeah, to be with me. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Maybe, though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So Zizi, what kind of things do you like to read?
Game reviews. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, nothing. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Okay, we did read Berserk. That is true. But we've been reading that for years, not lately. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. What if she reads manga as well? It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I bet she's reading Berserk as well. Z, you ranked those girls higher because they had more screen time. No. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Sad smile. We like sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? I'm reading 5 books a day. Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usual novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Boring. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Okay, I'm joking, it's not boring. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Fantasy is barely a step up from manga, slap her? No. Yuri is just like Bob Up. But you know, I like a lot of things. Yeah, like what? Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror. Ooh, now we're getting into something. We like horrors. We like horrors. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to an inimitable. Now, you see, if that would be like me IRL, I would. Oh yeah. Well, did you play Silent Hill? Yeah, I finished all Silent Hill games. Did you play Resident Evil? Yeah, they're not really horror games, but we like Resident Evil. You know, we like zombies. That will be me IRL, and that will be like, yeah, silent what? Silent Dick? Okay. And by the way, I really need to watch Japanese horror movies. Apparently, like old Japanese horror movies are like really good. And Silent Hill actually picked a lot of things from horror movies, but I just never watched them. Like black and white horror movies, Japanese. I never watched them. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah, she did say that. What does she mean by that? Surely horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. No, look, don't care, didn't ask. Why is that?
Well, I just...
She's like Bob.
she gets scared easy. she can't sleep at night.
Natsuki eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Told ya, she's like Bob.
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems.
Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Two best girls, boys. Two best girls. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
Eek! I'm not cute.
Tsundere. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averted her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. We like small girls, we like small girls. Plus 100, we like small girls. Every girl is small to us. We are hulked out like... Yeah, Bob is like... You said like you're how tall are you? You said you're taller than me, right? So you're at least 6 feet? Like 1 meter and 19 centimeters, something like that, right? You are taller than me. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set up examples and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Look, she's sweating already. She's sweating. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We like Sayori. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. What? Nani? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we met, we'll all share them with each other. Oh shit. I don't know how to write a poem. That way everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it!
She's way too energetic. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Zizi? I didn't even said I'm gonna join, like I literally just come here for cupcakes and for some boobies. But that's it, cupcakes and boobies. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I will join this club. Oh shit, now the shitstorm begins. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Oh shit. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh no, oh shit. This isn't looking good.
But I'm sorry, I thought... Zizi.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Yeah, who wouldn't be? How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided it. I'll join the literature club.
Yay! Onto desu ka?
One by one, the girl's eyes lights up. Okay, who looks happiest? She does, right? Monika looks happiest. Monika, yeah.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Sayori once wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Oh shit, I can already feel her tits. Ugh. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I will be super pissed. I came for cupcakes and boobies. I told you that. But you're flat. Flat body, best body, by the way. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Yeah, write a poem. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Zizi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah? Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Mediocre, like it's even worse than mediocre. I already feel the anxiety building up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Zizi, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
Yes? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay, look how happy she is. Like, I've never seen the girl so happy when she get to spend the time with me. Sayori, you nasty girl. Yeah, we like Sayori, we like Sayori, we like Sayori. How could you make Monika make that face? Look. It was just for a second. She shouldn't touch you like that. Too late for that. With that, the two of us depart to the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wandered back and forth between the four girls. Yeah. Who's the best girl? Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Girls don't get cheerful IRL. I mean, they probably do, but not for me. Or for you, maybe. Oh, no, you have a girlfriend. You're lying. Girls do get cheerful for you, Flash Lord. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Yes. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Ooh. So okay, but are we gonna play hard to get? She doesn't count. What do you mean she doesn't count? Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, let's write a poem. We play hard to get. Wait, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes the poem the most. Holy wait, what? I have to write? She's your childhood friend, you freak. What's wrong with that? Can we save? Summer Cage Kawaii Treasure ooh. Ugh. She says she likes horror, right? I do like horror, but I also like cute stuff because she likes cute stuff. Which one is childhood friend? Her Sayori. She's a childhood friend. Like kawaii and secretive. That's her. Just a tart in a cage, a poem. Okay. Tart in a cage. Whirlwind. Skirt. Clumsy. Okay, we like clumsy girls. Maybe something good's gonna come out. Massacre? No. Uncontrollable. Yeah, uncontrollable. Childhood. We like Sayori. We like Sayori. Peaceful death altogether. Tragedy, shame, melody. What should we go for? Peaceful? Yeah, she really likes that thing. Misery, sparkle, warm. Red, pink, meager. Okay, pink. Now she's jumping. We have to make everyone happy, that's the thing. I want to make everyone happy. Cute. Depression? Why? I thought. Okay. Hair. Agonizing, drink, contamination. Games? Yeah, games. I think you're just supposed to choose one. Wait, what? What do you mean one? I have to choose 20 of them. No. I have to choose 20. Well, I can't go to another. The purple girl hates your poem. I don't care. She's the worst girl anyway. We like Sayori. We like those two actually. Herbit. Memories. Adventure. Smile. Death. No. Night Gone? Yeah. Fluffy?
Doki Doki.
Anime. And anxiety. Okay. This is the longest poem of all time. Look, the night was long, okay? We had time.
Hi again, sickzee. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Hehehe.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Okay. Nyam pasu, how's the game? I mean, for now it's good, but I'm only playing for like what, 40 minutes? Thank you for keeping your promise, Easy. Yeah, no worries. I hope this isn't too overwhelming and of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. We like her. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Yeah. Play the recorder for us? No. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. I got here for cupcakes and boobies. I told you that. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Ooh, she's reading manga. The next evolution from the classic Weeb Lord 1237. Oh yeah, 1238. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Ooh, embarrassing. Manga is literature. It is. Manga is art. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plows back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys.
Zizi always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. I mean, who wouldn't want to clean girl's room, right? I mean, you can find a lot of things there. And sniff their panties. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. We don't clean? Yeah, that's why we have so many spiders in our room. That's true, we don't clean. But if a girl invites you over to help her with cleaning, of course you're gonna clean, no? And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Yes, childhood friends. I might be a little jealous. Ugh, those boobies though, those boobies. How come? You and Zizi can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. She brought what? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Come on, I thought it's gonna be something else. Zippy normal? I'm always normal. Cleaning some girl's room is romantic archaeology, exactly. If a girl invites you in her room, she wants you to sniff. Of course, like why else would she invite into her room? Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out the book. Like, why the fucking book? I'm not gonna read a book. I'm not a nerd. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Boys, we are in. We are in. She's so thoughtful, yeah. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Oh. She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Look, if it's not gonna be like about horror, then I don't like it. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Honto desu ka? I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Okay, now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Does that involve cupcakes? But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. She's probably reading the manga, right? She's definitely reading the manga. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I mean, we can read a book, no? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, yeah? But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and I ended up listening in Sayori's conversation with Monica. Okay. We gotta spy a little bit. They're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. History. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. Yeah, but it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. It doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. Like, of course nobody's gonna come. Like, that's true. We want to get laid, not to read the world. Exactly, like, we're not nerds, okay? We join in the club for cupcakes and boobies. Not to read some shit. What? And after they come, we can do things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayuri is taking this really seriously. I mean, she is vice president. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Yes. I mean, that's the reason why I come here. What kind? Cupcakes? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Yeah, Sayuri is best girl. She's definitely the best girl. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Haha, tummy, get in my belly! Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Me as well. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things that make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it will be like to see the world through her eyes. Ooh, why is she so close? Guys, why is she so close? I'm telling you, she's the best girl!
Ooh,
I opened my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair.
Sorry.
Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Wait, was there a napping club? Yare yare. Was there a napping club? Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Yeah. Of course I am. There are a lot of games we have to finish. Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. I was playing games. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayuri. Wish there was an option for an anime club. Yeah, you're right. Like I already said, I would join a chess club. We need to learn how to play chess. I mean, we know how to play chess, but we're really bad at the chess. We have to get good in the chess. So yeah, my first option will be like a chess club. Anime club is, I don't know. I ain't whip, bitch. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you got up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Sayuri glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. But that's cute. Genshin Ken by a visual novel? Look, that's her haircut is perfect. I ran my fingertips down the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Oh, she's gonna like that. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow is straight. Your bow isn't straight either. That's cute. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Wait. That's not toothpaste stain. Round hair is big cute. Yeah, true. That's not the toothpaste stain. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. Yeah. But nobody will ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
No, we're just childhood friends. Look how cute she is. Ah, you don't even keep your blazer button up. Of course she doesn't. She wants to impress us with her big boobies. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Because she's into us.
Eh? That's super mean.
That was mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Wait, what? There's no way she would let us do that. No fucking way. Look, that's how porn movie starts. Like, there's no way she would let us do that. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh shit. God damn. This is so funny. What is?
Well,
I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does this kind of thing. Exactly. Yeah, nice view. A porn movie starts with putting clothes on. A porn movie starts with, like, you know, slowly putting your clothes on. Like, you know, you need to be gentle. You need to, you know, take care of your girls. And then when you're done with that, then you take everything off. I mean, I don't have any experience, but that's how probably it works. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, baka. It's okay though. I'm happy you're like this. You know your thing. Look, yeah, I know my things. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Because of the boobies.
Boobies.
I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. I told ya! Does this thing even fit you properly? Of course not. Yeah, like she's into us for sure. Of course I said baka. It did when I bought it. So, if you ever button it, you will have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Oh shit. Don't say that out loud. Why not? Oh, she's definitely the best girl. Like, it's not even close. No girl can win that. No girl. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayuri blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayuri hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Bitch. You wish Netsuki called us baka with tsundere voice? Yeah, that's true. Phew! That's so much better. Sayuri puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because I like you, sickzee. If I had a boyfriend, then he will even let you do things like this.
And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Eh?
I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal. Okay, like... God damn, she's cute. I would finish the game right now because no other girls can beat this. Like, no other girl for sure. It's just better to stop the game right now, and that's it. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me. Okay. I mean, this game is not 18 plus or something, right? Like, are there nudity in the game? I don't want to get banned. I don't want to get banned. Like, she's inviting us. There's no hentai scenes. Okay, okay. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was just joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Zizi, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still throws away to retrieve her poem. Okay, that's not gonna be good. By the way, did you remember to write the poem last night?
Yeah?
My relaxation ends. I will probably have to take a shit right about now. I'm always way too nervous when I see a lot of eyes on watching me and I have to present something or something like that. I'm always way too nervous for that. Like when I have to show something at my workplace, I have to shit 4 times in one day before a presentation or something. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Okay, Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh shit. Doki content is awesome, especially first time playthrough. I mean, first time playthrough is gonna be like the only playthrough. Who should I show my poem first? Okay. You know, I want to show to Sayori. Look, she's our childhood friend, okay? She's the best girl. I'm gonna go with Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Yeah. Oh.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Zizi!
Eh?
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori?
You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Ahahaha. Okay. Her poems are lit though, makes you think, yeah? We'll see. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Zizi poem.
And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy that you wrote one.
It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Two dropped out of the high school to found an enterprise website company. Wow. Yeah, base dude. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Zizi. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know.
Of course I'm not selfish. Enjoy the game, Romance Lad. Of course. So far I'm enjoying, but we're gonna see how it's gonna be later. Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? This will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay!
Now you read my poem too, right? Oh shit, okay. What if it's gonna be really bad and we'll have to lie? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me.
kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, this one... everything is okay, but then... okay. Sayori? This is just a guess, but... did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Oh shit, a vice president forgot to write a poem. We love breakfast, we love breakfast. Look, we just love food, simple as. We love eating breakfast, we love eating dinner, we love eating lunch, pre-lunch, pre-dinner, second breakfast. We just love eating, that's it. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I mean, it was a good poem. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Onto Neska? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Okay, 2 number 9s, a number 9 large. Oh yeah, that's 2 number 9s, a number 9 large. That's from San Andreas, right? No, not San Andreas. Yeah, it was from San Andreas. Don't forget about night breakfast, the 4th most important meal of the day after breakfast. Of course I know San Andreas. 2 number 9s, a number 9 large. And then all the other 3 guys in the car. Oh my god. Oh my god. I made eggs and toast. Like, I remember that scene, even though last time I played San Andreas was when it got released. Like, when that game got released? 50 years ago? I think I only finished the game once, 50 years ago, or when it got released. With extra dip. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. That's true. You should never skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem next? Of Natsuki. We love Natsuki. Oh, let's see. We love Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. You did say it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? Fuck yeah, I want to get smacked. I'll pass. Oh, come on, be a man. We want to get smacked. My groceries this week is like $250. Damn. My groceries this week was... $30, $30, $40, something like that. We love getting smacked, yeah. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine, yeah? Not that you like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap. Horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetah can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Hey, I can climb as well. Maybe I am monkey. Okay, am I stupid for not understanding this poem because it's retarded? That's fucking retarded. That's fucking retarded. Is she retarded? Yeah? Natsuki? Your brain is big as your tits. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. She's depressed because she's thinking she can't do anything right. It's endearing. It's true! She can't do anything right! She can't write a fucking poem! What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. I am a monkey. Sickzee would bully these girls to death in 3 days flat. No, I wouldn't. Come on, man. I wouldn't. I would. They would bully me, okay? I wouldn't bully anyone. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. It didn't hit me hard. It hit me hard how stupid it was. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. No, I don't. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I mean, look, she is cute, okay? We like Natsuki. We like Natsuki. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I mean, age is just a number, right? But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay. Next, we gotta go for Monika. Hey Zizi, having good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you are new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, maybe we should be like a literature strip club, you know? I mean, that will be a good combo, I think. It will probably bring a lot of guys into the club, right? Literature strip club. Stop setting the invitation on Steam. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening, okay? Don't be afraid to bring these things up, okay? Okay. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better of just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to, okay? Let's see what did Trash Bags Girl write it down. Don't worry, Zizi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. Yeah, you are. Okay, but it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Because I wrote it for her. I wrote it for Sayori. She's our best girl. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common, yeah? Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. No, we're not! We're both stupid. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Yeah, I told you, like, we like her. She's the best girl. You sure you're not reading it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knows that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. What does she mean by that? Experiment a little bit. Is she talking about poem or something else? I need to experiment with what? I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. She's blushing. She's blushing. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Okay, let's read Trash Bat's poem. Don't worry, I'm not very good. Yeah, she's the president of the club, and I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Exactly. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Okay, that's a big one. Hole in wall. Head like a hole. Love sleeping skull. What are you talking about, Quinto? Edit comes sickzee? You're a retard, sickzee. You're a retard, Quinto. Hole in a hole, hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know, I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see, I'm blind like film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole, it wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh, that's deep. That's deep. So, what do you think? It's deep! It's deep, man! It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. We love holes. Okay, Flester, what do you mean by that we love holes? Explain yourself. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be better if I would, like, read it properly. Digging holes at the beach. Yeah, that's based. Digging holes in the yard after we check with the power company. Digging holes in the yard after we check with the power company? What? Digging holes in the park at night when no one is around. Okay, Flexler, what are you hiding? What are you hiding? What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Is she talking about us? An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Yeah? If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Ah, okay. Epiphany. You can't dig holes in your yard wherever you want because there might be buried cables or pipes. Okay, I mean, we can in my hometown. You have no idea how big yard we have. Like, it's so fucking big. We actually have a field behind our house that we used to. What did we had? Potatoes? I think we had potatoes in our yard. What's the biggest hole you ever dug? Ask your mom. If you keep your pen in the same spot, to
So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Look, I'm actually really curious what she wrote. Did she wrote about like some horror shit? Maybe she wrote some horror story. Okay, Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Wait, is it that bad? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I get it might be after reading through it. So is that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Okay. God damn, every girl... I actually like every girl so far except Monica. Trash, you have a garbage taste in girls. I mean, that's why you're gay. Monica is worst girl so far. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Yeah? Okay, I don't... She's way too smart for us. You have to play 28 more hours to understand the truth, not like this. Her stammering is gone, she's not an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and binding them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Okay, that's what I want. I want to read her horror poem. Her hair flows off her boob like a waterfall. She does have a nice hair, you're right. That's what we're into. Look, I'm into ponytails, okay? I love ponytails. It's not just because of, like... Okay, Hatsune Miku have twin tails. I like ponytails. I like twin tails. Loose hair is just like, God, it's okay. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Yuri smiles dreamily? It's almost time. Is there gonna be RTS reveal? Like the game reveal? Like, I might watch that stream live if there's gonna be another stream. Thanks God for another stream. I was getting hella bored. Yeah, like, is there gonna be RTS reveal? Okay, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ooh, ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced with the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bath, calms, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Fancy handwriting, yeah. I can barely read it. I'm sorry, I have such terrible writing. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? No, like... I mean, that cute... How is she called? Natsuki? Natsuki? Her poem was the shortest, right? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Mild? Mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, sickzee. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that the poets overexpress their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolical compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up one of those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. Look, I will never learn how to write a poem. A good poem, never. I'm counting on you. Okay. Phew! I guess that's everyone. A glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. There is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions changes. Natsuki's eyebrow furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Hey? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. What do you mean, what's in that language? This game will make you an expert poem? No, it won't. I will never be a good writer. Like, I really suck with those. Natsuki then dismissively returns the point to the desk with one hand. My imagination is just like zero. I have no imaginations at all. That's why I can't even read a book. Like I need to see what's happening. I can't read something and just imagine things. I can't. I need to see what's happening. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. The girl on the right played a Witcher game. Her clip is in the shape of Yunder's sign. I bet, Bobby, did you fuck her? Did you fuck her in The Witcher? I'm sure this night poem will be much more eloquent than the previous. Maybe. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Okay, she's being rude now. Maybe she's worshipped the Norse gods, maybe? Maybe there's some kind of a rune or something, yeah, Norse rune. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Okay, if I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and sickzee did it too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, and second, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Ugh. And Zizi liked my poem too, you know. I mean, I liked everyone's poems. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh, she's gonna blush now. She's gonna blush. Look at this. Eh? That's not what I... She's doing that on purpose. Look at her. She's a meanie. She's a bully. She's the biggest bully in here so far. We like bullies, by the way. She's the biggest bully. You're stand up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Zizi appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Okay. She's showing some teeth. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Zizi started showing. Oh, snap. That's why she has bigger boobs. Oh, snap. Oh. What's inside here? What do we have here? Maybe she put some socks in it. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Zizi? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain this to her, Zizi. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's a waste. You understand that, right, Zizi? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Fuck! That's it, you can't fight like that, we need to break out of club. Yeah, that's why I can't choose. Look, I like how shy she is. I really like that. But she's cute as fuck. We like you know, a little bit of banter. We like banters. But she's being rude. Help me, Sayori. Natsuki? Natsuki glares at me, dyeing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Eh? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friends feel like this? Zizi? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. Okay, now you're being a bitch. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Okay, maybe now their problem just transferred to her. That's not good. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? That is exactly why nobody likes you. Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Why are we here? Just to suffer. Ziv, need your live reaction to Game Fest stream. Are we gonna watch that? Okay. So are we fighting? Because... Let me just finish this conversation, then we're gonna watch. Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with it. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come up as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's the kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I will hate to see her to get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Ooh. Okay, let me save the game now. And now we're gonna watch that that Summer Game Fest. Okay, boys, let's continue. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you? It was great. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. She's so tsundere. Z, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Oh shit, we'll have to write a poem again. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a lot more about the kinds of poems that everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. ZZ, ready to walk home? Oh shit, we gotta walk home! Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Like, I just want to impress her, nobody else. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Yeah, I really like this. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen a fight like that. Yeah, because we were there. Ooh, they were fighting for a Chad like me. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew! You know, ZZ, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just leave to see where the future holds Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Why not on the head? Beep, beep, beep. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Shit, we have to write up. Okay, who do we want to impress now? I mean, she's mean. She's a bully. She's a bully. Do we like bullies? What should we go for? Precious? Starscape? Anxiety? Yeah, she's happy. Cry? Horror? Defeat? Alone? What should we go for? Color, blanket, smile, unrestrained? Suicide? Frightening? Analysis? Massacre? Oh, she's gonna be so happy. She's gonna be so happy. Maybe... Hurt? Papa, waterfall, giggle... Bunny? Depression? No. Imagination? Flying? Tragedy? Raindrops? And... Kawaii! Okay. Tuner is stealing Six's content. It's okay. I'm not here to make good content. I'm here to play games. It's okay. If anything, he's playing better games. I wish my brain was started enough to enjoy video games. You are a fucking retard and you can enjoy video games. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi Zizi. Yo Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. I mean, is that entire game gonna be now just writing poems and pick one girl and that's it? Like, there's gotta be something else, right? That's a pretty simple thing to do to get you in a good mood. Yeah, Trash Bat is raiding me! Wow, thank you, Trashy! Pow, 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 pow! That's pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Yeah. Oh, come on! Every time I say yes, he says no. Every time I wanna compliment someone that... Like, I'm total opposite of my character. No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just want to look at it. Wait. Maybe she don't have any... Who is this cringer streamer we rated? Don't be like that, Queen. Dude, I'm not that cringe. I just want to... maybe she don't have any money. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with that latch and gets it open. Then she turned it upside down and let it spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fell out. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Told ya, I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conventionally forget that you spent all your money so that I will lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. She's just like me! And so that only leaves that one option. I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Hahaha, Yuri. Yuri suddenly giggles. She giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. We like her. We like Yuri. It was just something in my book. Yuri? Tell Zizi to let me borrow some money.
Earn it, bitch!
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
That's right, we like Yuri now, we like Yuri. Impoverished, hungry, pouty girlfriend. Yeah, we like those kind of girls.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Okay, Yuri might be the best girl right now. Okay, no, she can beat Sayori. She's the best, but she's probably like the second best girl for now.
It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that.
You were right though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. She's just like me. Still coming for you, Sayori. The TFT4 place. She's going for that second place right now. When does the armless girl get... What do you mean, armless girl? Don't spoiler anything for me if there's gonna be a armless girl. What the fuck are you talking about? I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you.
Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it were for the cupcakes.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What was that?
Kya?
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Wait, what?
Ow! What was...
A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glanced around.
Is this a miracle?
I mean, it was that other cute girl, right? Namusuki?
It's because I paid my retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. Natsuki.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth it, seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie.
Jeez, just eat it.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite of my dick.
Shh, so good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, you looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Wow, okay, smart move. Chocolate cookies are always the best cookies. Always remember that.
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Hehehe. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ooh.
Oh, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in the head. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki cookie. That's cute.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori throws away to safety. Yuri and I laughed as well. Yeah, she did that. Make it a bit of an after-school tea time. Yeah, she's in charge of making a tea. Z, did you see this? No.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. Where's Monica, guys? They had the tea at the start, you missed it. We had the tea on the first day though, not on the second day. Like we got the tea when we first got here. But yeah, we had on the first day, not on the second day. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today.
She's pretty popular after all. She's probably on a date. Yeah, it was a huge deal.
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
I wouldn't I wouldn't agree with that. That's true. No, it's not true. Excuse me? Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose to club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glanced at me.
Never mind that.
What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall.
Oh, my last period today.
To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. I don't really...
Okay, she's hiding something. What is she hiding? Anakin's speech, but Obi-Wan won't shut up about sea otters has been added to the queue. Okay, we're gonna watch this later then.
Don't really.
I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Yeah, by the way, piano is extremely based. I think piano and like a violin duo is like the best combo you can get. Piano and violin, amazing.
That's so cool.
You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool.
I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Zizi.
Ooh. Monica smiles sweetly. Okay, I can't decide who's the best girl. Why does he hate Obi-Wan and others? What? I didn't say I hate anyone. Holy fuck, Z, no joke, plus fucking one, piano and violin is gold. Yeah, I know, right? Piano and violin, like... Piano and violin goes amazing with everything. Music, I mean, okay, music, like games, movies, like, I don't know, like some normal background music, everything. It's just the best combo there is. It's like, it can be like really aggressive and also like really calm. Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share it once I'm ready.
I see.
In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. You almost missed my dick. It's Monica? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I didn't say I hate Obi-Wan or others. What are you talking about? Like, Obi-Wan is probably my favorite Jedi. Of course I don't hate Obi-Wan. Or maybe you're talking about the TV show. If you're talking about TV show, then I'm not gonna comment about that, because no matter what I'm gonna say, you guys are gonna say a completely other thing. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. We still didn't read the poem though. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Is she reading manga again?
Zizi!
Sayuri suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Sticks? Glue sticks? I got a glue right here. A hot glue for you.
I see.
Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Zizi to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Ooh, Monica wants to be with us.
But I want to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classroom and stuff. Okay, it was just a suggestion. See if you can find the poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Zizi?
Yep, let's go.
Okay. We gonna spend some alone time with Sayori.
Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something.
Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes, and that's really cute. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? Please be a strip club, please be a strip club, please be a strip club. I'm not sure how you would make an event of our literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Strip club, strip club, strip club, strip club. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Oh, come the fuck on. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. I hope she don't mean that we're gonna talk. We're gonna recite our poem. That sounds kind of dull. Sickzee, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem, like between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Ooh, look how cute he is! Eh? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just mean that it's pretty ordinary contrast to your cute self. Okay, I think this is the first time that we actually call her cute. Do black people take bigger shits than brownies? Yeah, probably. Is their shit black? Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. I mean, Trashbat should post his poop on 162 so we can solve this riddle. Do black people have bigger do black people have bigger poops or not? Trashbat, go take a shit and post it on 162. That's an order. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Zizi, the classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? Remember Snake, this is a sneaking mission. It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Dude, you're fucked in the head. I'm not. What do you mean I'm fucked in the head? I'm literally talking with the guy on 162. What do you mean? He asked the question and I answered the question. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have here. Unzip pants. Oh yeah, it is a crayon. A big one. Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons on the shelf. They're the best brand too. Thank you. They're kind of they're not dirty. I did take a shower. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack! Yeah! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Are you kidding me? Is she really that clumsy? That's really cute. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead! Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Yeah, she's clumsy. That's cute! She's the best girl. Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Holy mother of God. Okay, calm down, sickzee. Sayori slowly raises her hands from her forehead. Every single thing I see is good. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Zizi? Where will I even find ice around this time? I guess I could drink. A cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Wait, what? Even though wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I look at the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. Okay, then if she's not gonna use it as a drink, don't get a monster. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. Everything she do is cute! I need to start watching anime again. Oh yeah, Amazon said that the Trigun are gonna... There's gonna be a second season of Trigun. I need to watch first one. Oh, I have no time. I've been watching Walking Dead actually. The last season, 11th season. At least they were already in the wrong spot before I spilled them. Sayori here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Like your heart. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, you idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey Zizi, this kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it? No. What do you mean? You know how you used to play outside all the time? With a girl? No. I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. He was climbing on my dick. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I fell and scraped myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone find out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. Yeah, that's true. That's true, I remember all the games I finished. Every single game that I finished, I remember everything. Okay, maybe not every single detail, but I remember everything. I guess I was always so focused on my games. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Zizi? I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. We like clumsy girls. You really are. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do these kind of things all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even knew it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Onto desu ka? Maybe you're right. Zizi, I'm so glad nothing changed between us. I kinda wish something would change between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? I hope not. I'm honest to myself. There's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after. Like, it's so hard to read all the time in the... Like, you have to read everything in the game. I'm already exhausted. My tongue is exhausted. For college or after that, so it won't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment, and then we kiss. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thoughts like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Don't give up, Z. Yeah, we're trying. We are trying. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Dun, 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 dun. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bumps, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Monica! Oh, you're back! Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Oh, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smashed my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Wait, we didn't get a poster, no? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff! Calm down, Sayori, I have it right here. I found the poster paper too. Okay, we did find the poster. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Zizi. Yes, I did, Monica. Ah well, Sayori. I failed to come up with the excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, she definitely did. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Did Z watch the altar of one yet? No, I'm gonna watch requested videos after I beat the game. Or after I'm gonna stop streaming. I don't know what's gonna be faster. Well, I don't know how long this game is, so... Like, if this game is 4 hours long, I'm gonna finish it today. But if I still have like 6 hours to play, then I'm gonna finish it next time. But I'm gonna watch the requested video at the end of the stream. Okay, everyone, are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Okay. Who should I show my poem to first? Less than 4 hours? Okay, let's... We wrote this poem for Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Yeah, we wrote a horror poem. Do you like it, Zizi? How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. She's gonna swallow my dick later. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah? Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. No one would laugh at you, you dumb bitch. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you? Oh shit. The raccoon. The coon. The coon. It happens in the dead of a night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Yeah, we all have that guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. Unordinary human. I give the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. Yeah. The antisync beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon is an urge. The moon increment? I can't read those words. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. The very same light glistened in the eyes of a raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and safe. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I am merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. She's gonna be a new serial killer. That's right. It's a bit closer to preferred writing style, using the poem as canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. She looks so smug. She looks... I don't know how to describe her. I like how shy she is. Yeah, if I take a face value, then I can't even figure out what's supposed to mean. Well, look. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people will make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Zizi? Well, I watch anime, I read manga, I play video games. Yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Yeah. Okay, who's gonna be next? Let's go with Natsuki. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Exactly! She's right! Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. To the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that bullshit. Making you reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have the meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already, yeah. Anyway, here's my poem, maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. Okay, it's about spiders. I don't know, how do I feel about spiders? You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart will pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy held me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. and I'm gonna tell everyone. I don't know about that. The world is better off without spider lovers. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. It was just I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Terra employees reportedly confirmed to the SEC that Do cashed out $80 million a month prior to the Luna and USD crash. Oh shit, so it was the biggest scam of all time, huh? Not like this. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... It doesn't matter. It can be about everything. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby, or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people will find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just make people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. I mean, it depends what kind of weird things, right? Everything depends. Being a little bit of weird is not bad. But being like, I don't know, trash bad level of being weird, I don't know if that's good. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah? She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri is pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Like I said, it depends what kind of, you know, how weird the hobbies are. It's not like I will judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. Yeah, exactly. She was definitely too mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. You gonna cry? But the way you put it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like being unless... I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotion is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. God damn, I'm so tired. I shouldn't have watched those trailers. Now I'm just tired. Okay, now we're gonna go with... We're gonna give Monica last. She's the president. President is gonna read the last. Zizi, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding this from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't... Fuck. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh, that's a big move. That's a big move. Eh? What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We had a kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Beep, beep, beep. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Zizi, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, this is the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Like, you can't tell me she's not the best girl. Come on. How can you choose other girls and not her? Come on, man. Gridley, what's your favorite girl in the game? Snap. It's Monica. Ah, I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Today? Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. I don't know, I kinda hate all of them from what I've seen. How can you... Why would you hate... Look at that face. Why would you hate her? Come on, say one reason. Why would you hate her? You miss all their endearing introductions. Why? I don't... If I'm gonna click on your picture, then the game's gonna minimize. Still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all other bottles. Happy thoughts in the bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a sorrow that makes amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends flew through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and I call my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottle that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the towel between my feet. Happy thought in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, bleeding something. But all I hear is echo inside my head. Do not open that picture on stream, okay, thanks Quinto. Fucking Gridley, huh? Always funny when a streamer opens up a picture on stream. Wow. Fucking Gridley. Gridley just tried to ban me. That's, fucking Gridley. To think I even built a armored core in Gridley's color, and he tried to ban me just now. Holy crap. So did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Fucking Gridley. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing's the best! No, it's not. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Grid is ice cold. Yeah, he is ice cold. I'm not sure I like him anymore. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Yeah, we do things like that. We're really excited about one thing, and then when we get it, we just drop it off next week. I wonder if this one is this one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Check it on your phone so you know how bad it was. I don't know why, but one time when I tried to check Twitch on my phone when I was streaming, it actually my stream actually like restarted. I don't know why. Okay, let me check. Okay, can you post the link again? Because right now I can see. Okay, there we go. Fucking Queen to light. It's a great image. Okay, next is Monica. Hi again, Zizi. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy to see you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? But yeah, picture is great. Sure, here we go. I give my point to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. Like Gridley and Tuner. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing, you fucking teaser. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. It's not like I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's not like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned too, so I hope you do too. I just hope it's not gonna be too long. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What do you mean load me? Save me, load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you didn't like it, if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Save me, load me, yeah, exactly. Like what? Load my ass, daddy! It's almost like magic. The way I've wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Save me, maybe you have to save the game and then load the game. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes, asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you will find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I talking about? Okay, maybe there's gonna be like some tough choices now. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Okay, what's this gonna be now? What's this gonna be? Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Nobody does. Monika? I don't know, man, like, Monika is the worst girl. I don't know. I like everyone. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. She has a big bow in her hair. I mean, look. I like how soon she is. I like how she's really into us. She's really good. She's just good. She's really shy. And Sayori is really clumsy. They picked really good girls in this game. They all have hair bands to stay cool in the summer. Yeah, I guess. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we were actually going to be doing the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Look, she's already sweating. She's just like me. Monika? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So Yori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster? Hold it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. No. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri had never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Yeah, you did. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only one responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself, yeah. These are high caliber anime girls that they need vents. The childhood friend girl has no vents. She has everything else, okay? And we like her. She's definitely the best girl. But they're all contestants for the second place. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. I mean, it's just 2 minutes, come on. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine! I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else, expecting faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. You're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Good job!
Tien! It's Tien! Tien, how are you? How are you, Tien? Bobop is gonna be happy. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. Tien is so cool, he just gobs here and he doesn't say a single word. That's how cool he is. He probably already left. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line. She recites, bringing the world to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Looking at what I can spend my Z points on. You can spend on a lot of things. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finished the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ow! Yuri's far up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her hands down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem... Are you a personality streamer now? What do I mean personality streamer? Are you a personality streamer? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, I'm streaming video games, that's all I do. Nothing else, just video games. He does react with it. Oh, come on, I don't do any... Shut the fuck up. Like 99% I play video games and 1% I watch gaming trailers, and that's it. Shut the fuck up. This poem is called Yuri Anxiously Glances at Each of Us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. sickzee reacts. No, I don't react to anything. I have the most boring face, most boring voice, and I only play video games. That's all I do, nothing else. I mean, you saw how it looks like when I play Star Wars. I think you were here on my stream when I played Jedi Academy. It was boring as fuck. I don't do any reactions. It's called After Image of the Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables. He called it Z acting instead of reacting. It's really cringe. Shut the fuck, Z acting. I literally never said that Z acting. That's really cringe. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. I prefer like clumsy woman, not confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. and so did I. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back in reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Okay. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and they give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Cute! Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops up to her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Miro. Sorry, I giggled. She giggles. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. We love the action videos. We hate the acting. This is so cringe. The acting. Okay guys, today we're gonna do some the acting. We're gonna do some the acting. Please enjoy my stream. This is so fucked up. Imagine reciting to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come to the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. Guys, she's the best girl, so for sure. Like, you can't... She's gonna win. She already won. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Zizi liked it. Yeah, Zizi liked it. Zizi liked what he see. I guess that's a good sign. What does that mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Nice posture. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, we don't like challenges. We just like, you know, we like easy approaches, chill approaches. We don't have much time before any festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Zizi. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Zizi lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Wait, why is she me? What is she bullying me? What the fuck is that bitch saying? I'm not gonna lower anyone's standards. What the fuck? I'm gonna blow their head off now. Look, Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I like when they're all four of them on the screen. She's the tallest, by the way. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Yeah, we don't have confidence at all. That's something that will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, they just leave you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... it's called... Why are you looking at me? Okay, where should I look then? Because you're presenting! Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Okay. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sore attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when she's spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. She just called us a friend! That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it will be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, it's also the other way around for me. Like, I don't have trouble, you know, presenting something when it's in front of like 2-3 friends. But when I have to present something in front of 10-50 people and they're recording that shit, oh boy. You don't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be around. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you putting in all these efforts to the club. It makes me really happy. Look, why shouldn't they jump a little bit higher? Look, she should have jumped a little bit higher. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can't do this. I can't do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find some enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Impressing Monica? Why? Who gives a shit about Monica? They don't have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? You know, maybe. I can't believe this is the game that will make Z tune out. I'm sure one of Gridley games will done it. What do you mean it's gonna tune me out? It's a good game so far. Jeez guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to this? It's okay, Zizi, you don't have to say it. No? Okay, then I'm gonna be quiet. Whatever, let's go already. They're bullying me. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Okay, now she's gonna express her love. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I mean, I don't know. Like, if Sayori would ask me before that, like, Sayori, you really think I will ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. You see? Isn't Sayori like I pick her? You really silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri will deserve it if she wanted it. So Yuri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Look, maybe it will happen. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Goddamn right. Okay, the next poem. We need to impress her this time. What shall we go for? Fantasy? Yeah. Spinning? Fuck. I want to impress her this time. Rose? Oh shit. Chocolate? Yeah, she likes chocolate. What should we go for? Grief, disown. Fuck, no, not you. Charm? God damn, I want to impress her. Tears Adventure, no. Loud? God damn it! Defeat, broken, tenacious. Night gone. Fuck! Explode, cute, underwhelming, massacre, graveyard, dance. Oh shit! We like skirt, fluffy. What should I go for? Like, I want to impress her, but I don't know what should I choose. No. Lazy, parfait, covet, special, giggle. Oh no. Comfort, treasure, jumpy, nibble. Bubbles. Landscape, extreme, no. Ocean. Sticky. Universe, no. Captive Pal, forgive, color. Boop. Beauty, horror, love, bed, bunny, bliss. Blanket. Thawing, eternity, jump, breath, anxiety, question. Starscape. Throw, feather, email, judgment, dream, vanilla, loss, disaster, incapable. That was bad. I can't believe they announced Joker 2 in Pride. Yeah, I think I read a few days ago that the Joker 2 is in development. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. By the way, I'm gonna play for like maybe 50-20 more minutes and then I'm gonna stop playing. and then we're gonna continue in a few days. I mean on the next stream, but probably on Sunday or something, or Monday. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Yeah, maybe on Monday. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. Now she's excited. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we got to play and eat all kind of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Yeah, apparently Japs like squid. They like to be fucked by tentacles. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? Okay, Amazon will understand this joke. I don't get it. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Yeah. Never mind. Ika is squid. Oh. Didn't know that. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Yeah, it's so hilarious though, damn. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Look how cute she is. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Oh, is she being jealous? Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Zizi, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Zizi. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. Except Monica's name will be translated into Monica instead of Ika. Monica. Huh? Huh? But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you know anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Zizi. What? Me? How on earth will you come out to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Okay. sickzee is playing a sex visual novel from Japan. No. And he's gonna do some Z-action videos after. Come on, man. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light who has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that? She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Hehe. You're so funny, Zizi. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do you know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. Are there hentai scenes? Not yet, but soon. Apparently there are no hentai scenes at all in the game. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. They're probably talking about me, right? I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Monika chats reporting in. No. No. Exactly how much they care about her that I'm letting this weight on me down so much. And it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do to besides wait for Monika. Okay. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Okay. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wondered what she was talking about with Sayori. She wrote a poem about me. Let's hear it, boys. Let's hear it. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Easy. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I just want to see smiles on your face. I'm always smiling. Okay, I'm smiling when I'm playing the games. Well, alright. Hey, Zizi. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. Yeah. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write down thinking about you. Sayori? No. Zizi? I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steadily all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this will be so much easier. What? Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori? I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathered herself and put on a smile. Okay, it's happening, boys. It's happening, boys. It's nothing easy. Come on! Promise that's nothing! And it's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smile from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. What? Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Come on, something's happening. Let's go with Monica. Hi Zizi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. By the way, I'm just gonna talk with I mean, I guess I'm gonna share poems with all those 3 girls now, and then I'm gonna save and I'm gonna stop streaming. Just to let you know. She's emotionally vulnerable, it's time to strike. Yeah, I actually would, but she went home. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take the poem in holding my hands. Ha ha ha, it's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. One more day? Why, Tuner? I'm so tired. Like, it's gonna be 10:30. No, right now it's 10:30, and I have to wake up at 6 a.m. Like, I'm gonna be so tired tomorrow. But since I joined the club, like, no. I'm gonna leave it as in the cliffhanger. It's gonna be a cliffhanger. Nope. No more days. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time again. I see. That reminds me, about how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? What if you donate? It's not about the money. But you're gonna donate one bit because you have that. It's not about the money. Okay, I mean, I guess I can play one more day. Okay, Tuner. You don't have to donate anything. I'm gonna play one more day. Lizzie, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? No. I told you don't have to donate. Like, I literally told you don't have to donate. But thank you. Lizzie, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her, okay? Now she's scaring me. So you've been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? What if she's gonna kill herself? If she's gonna kill herself, you're gonna ruin my entire weekend, trash bet. Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. Is that supposed to be her? An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever thought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the current in the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legend don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceased to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, I dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Bad ending once again, not like this. I can't stand this game. This game? Why not? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that gives a life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my mind. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. I mean, yeah, kinda. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's the Monica writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Yes. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literal club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for all listening. Okay. Let's go with Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, it doesn't blow me away. I'm actually trying to impress her this time, but it's not working. She's a tough nut to crack. But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, it kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you've never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If I weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'll be your beach. She's gonna be my bitch. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sudden glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought I had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see your shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint's trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you left you long ago. Or if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Yeah, we like beach. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. I mean, you can write a lot of negative things about the beach. So we don't decide to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care, I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. I'm so tired! Who should I show my point is? Okay, Yuri is the last one. Well done, Zizi. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? I guess. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writings like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing will be a chore. Chore. Is that how it's pronounced? Chore? Core? But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone on their writing, and I guess doing same writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Zizi? No. Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. I just hate writing, dude. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. I'm a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe that's what's the most important is discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writings and have the best advice to share. She's blushing. She's blushing. Is that so? Look, that's her best. Like she looks best. She looks best from the side, right? Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sort of conclusions. Yeah, her glass is always half empty. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. She's just like me. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share a poem now? Okay, here. I can't read. I actually can't read those words. They're so hard for me to read. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically met with the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray sailing clouds, an endless enigma. Hello, is Danganronpa your first visual novel game? I mean, this is my first visual novel game ever, yeah. The easiest to get lost is one where everything can be found. A rolling, that's R? One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it genuinely leak at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to aerate out the shore, drift forward, and I'll set us to Earth forevermore. Like I have so much, like it's such a hard time for me to read those words. It's not a horror, it's a nice game over. Look, so far we're just writing a poem, it's nothing scary about that. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. How the fuck is that horror game? Look, I'm just trying to get along with our best girl, and that's it. I suppose to better compare the difference between writing styles or style process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. Yeah, that's true. You don't have to write a lot of text every single time. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnation air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Yeah, Sayori... I'm telling you, Sayori is the best girl! It's almost like everybody's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. True. Send her back. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Home? Love poems? I don't know, I guess... And thank for the follow, by the way. I don't know. I don't like poems. I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovely-dovely. I wanted to go! Oh no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, onto desu ka? That's a curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... What? Did I stutter? Did I fucking stutter? What did she say? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm getting drunk. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as of Yuri, you can suck me dick. Guys, can you help me come with something for Yuri? I'm useless. We like Yuri. Yeah, but Trash Pet donated 200. I don't know how 200 bits are. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you Zizi, the one who is truly useless. Yeah. Look, she's right. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I will be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Man, she's being so soon. I kinda like it. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Zizi may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Z to... Do what? What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. Look, I hope I will have a chance. I hope the game is gonna give me the choice to go with... I keep forgetting that girl's name that went home. So you... as something. I keep forgetting her name. It will be extremely malicious work, and baking isn't it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Zizi to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides...
Oh no, Jesus!
Okay, it's okay now. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Zizi, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh no. Oh no, should we save? Oh no, we have to choose. I mean, yeah, okay, she's gonna help Monica, so I'm not gonna go with Monica then. God damn, who should I choose? Like, I kinda don't want to choose neither of them because they're fighting. I don't want to pick side. So that's why I'm kinda leaning towards Monica. I don't want to pick a side. Yeah, it's a big decision. What do you guys think? Maybe I should let the chat decide. Maybe I should let the chat decide for me. Do it. Don't want to put any pressure on you. Like, maybe you guys should decide for me. But the consequences will never be the same. Oh no. What am I deciding? Who am I going to help with the project that we're doing? If I'm gonna pick Natsuki, I'm gonna help her making cookies. If I'm gonna pick up Yuri, I'm gonna help her decide. I'm gonna help her make like a decorations. And with Monica, I'm gonna help her. What's Monica doing anyway? Huh. Fuck! Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Zizi? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistant will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it will be fine. Okay. Choose Monica and find out? No. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sore. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Yeah, I'm very excited. Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Zizi? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Psh, she's mad. She's pissed. She's really pissed. Oh, there was actually a poll? Natsuki or Yuri? 2 votes. Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. That's why I stick with her. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Zizi picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. I mean, I know why I pick her. I know. Nice going, Z. You turned the club apart. Oh, not like this. Whining and dining the nerd instead of having a romp around the cupcake factory with Fangirl. Yeah, it is what it is. She's being mad all the time, and plus, she actually bullied me. Don't forget that, okay? She bullied me. She bullied me. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Yeah. I wish a girl would bully me. Yeah, kinda me as well, yeah. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No? I can't appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Oh, that's the spirit. I don't know what that post meant. What do you mean? What post? I wish a girl would bully me? Trash Bag just wants to be bullied, that's it. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Tsuki on the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Is she gonna ask my number? You're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. That feel when girl will never ask you for a phone number. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I will be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to... I would prefer going to your house. If it's not a problem. Alright. In that case, it wouldn't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I just need to make sure my room is clean. Okay, that's the problem. We have to clean the room. Okay, so that's why you guys are saying it's a horror game. We have to clean the room. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Zizi. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you feel bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? Look how she's playing with her hair. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting that one reason with the most common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself in an extremely tense expression. Z got jokes? I don't have any jokes. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She's thinking really hard. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe in you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah. Why not Saturday? Isn't it better to do those stuff on Saturday and not on Sunday? I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out? Yeah, that's my problem. What if she's gonna find out and she's gonna be pissed? Because she literally asked me how would I respond if Yuri asked me to walk her home? How would I respond? I'm actually... Fuck. It's not like we felt that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. But you know, buy condoms just in case. I mean, you never know what might happen. It's already Sunday. Okay. Trashbet is this is the next day now, right? So I just have to finish this day and then I can go to sleep. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Yeah, we like those. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. More like sexting. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it was long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. You're a sick man? What do you mean I'm a sick man? I am sickzee. I ain't sick man. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, it's really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she's might need me? Look, if it's up to me, I would actually visit Sayori first. Okay? Why have you been playing this for hours? I was in school and you were playing this. I actually played this game for like 2 hours and then I watched that gaming event for new games with bunch of trailers and gameplays, and then I start playing this again. So I didn't watch this, I didn't play this all the time. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering to myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Why is she living alone? Like, shouldn't? What did you like about the Summer Game Fest? Space horror games. That was the only good thing. Like, there were like three horror games in space. I forgot their names, but that was like the only thing. Like, what? Is it that common for them to live alone? Like, what? Shouldn't their parents be home? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bathroom where I finally found her. Sayori? Hi, Zizi. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she is different. Slice of lifers never have parents? Oh. Oh. Now it makes all the sense. They're on vacation? Oh. Oh. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she is different. There's a minute of silence between us. I'm telling you, she's the best girl by far. Best girl by far. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Look, you have no idea how my room looks like. Thank God there's a door behind me. It's so messy. There's so many spiders in my room. It's crazy. I really have to clean my room. Not my room, my entire apartment. Sayori's room is messy as always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years. Is there something interesting in her room? Nothing special. I mean, there's Quinto here, but nothing weird. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Is that an invitation? That's because I end up cleaning for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? I mean, yeah, she is vice president. I'm not in your room, freak. That's not my room, first of all. You're here. You're a fucking cow, Quinto. Moo moo, Quinto, you bitch. Why do I have so many spiders in my room? Because I don't clean my room. Like I clean my apartment like once a month. And I live like there are like a lot of trees. There are a lot of trees outside my window, and they can just come in. A lot of mosquitoes, a lot of flies, shit like that. I think it's weird no matter what the girls you say. Nah. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between... Okay, she's jealous. She's definitely jealous. Yeah, they just climb in. But a few days ago, I noticed like a spider on the wall, like in the corner, and I noticed like little dots on the web. And then I thought those dots were just, you know, like a little like mosquitoes or little flies or whatever. And when I look closer, I noticed like 20 or 30 spiders. Little, like it's not even 1 millimeter. It's like little baby spiders all over in the corner. Next day, I went to the store and I bought like a spray for all those insects or some shit. And I spray my entire fucking apartment. Like there were poison everywhere. And then I just went climbing for a few hours. And when I got home, everything was dead. So for now, my room is kinda spider free. But they're gonna come back in a few days for sure. But yeah, there was a holocaust in my apartment. I killed everything. There's no way they survived that. No fucking way. Unless they survived that poison, and they kinda, you know, No. What's the word for that? What if they kinda... what's the fourth word for that? Like when two things, like, it's not like I can't remember what's the word for that. I don't know. Okay, let's just continue. Red sticks help build up tolerance, so it's not a big deal. I don't know. I never tried red sticks, so... You're worse at communication than me, Hol. Like I can't. I know the word, but I forgot the word now. Like.
Like, I can't remember. I just can't remember the. I can't even remember the Croatian word. What's the Croatian word for that? I can't even remember Croatian words. Yeah, my brain is total mush right now. Sayori stares in a random direction. She's jealous. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. And what do I mean I'm worse at communication? I know my English is bad, I know that. I just forgot the word. I forgot the word. What is about the spider's infestation? Look, I'm not gonna explain it again. I already explained like 2 times. Look, check this haircut. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, sickzee. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? Look, she's blushing. She's blushing. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so. Why does she think she's being punished? Fucking, I can't. I'm gonna disable my webcam. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. It's not funny. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulder and I kiss her. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, sickzee. Yeah, I sure did. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. Yeah, she always loved me. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, sickzee? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had really bad depression in my whole life. Wait, what? I thought you were gonna say something else. I thought you were gonna express feelings for me. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Oh shit. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? What? That's not true. Yeah, we need to save her. She's the best girl. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having to spend time on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without everyone worrying about me. What? I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. I mean, when she was talking how she overslept almost every single day, I thought she was just being, you know, lazy.
Oh no, Jesus.
You know, she had a hard time to wake up. It's always hard time to go out of the bed. I almost feel like I've been betrayed of your close friends. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ! You don't understand that at all, Z. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you will have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I mean, that is true. Is this the part of the game where it becomes too deep for you? I don't know. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels
nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wanted to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. What? Oh, come on, man. Why? I don't like this. We have to save her. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. My throat already hurts. Like, fuck you, Tuner. I should have stopped streaming like 30 minutes ago. My throat actually hurts. I can barely talk. Yeah, we need to go to bed, but then Tuner begged me to stream for a little bit longer for this part. No, Zizi, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped it is if everything could be like it always was, but I was selfish. I finally show you what a horrible person I am. Tears streak down Sayori's. Okay, she's gonna cry now. I'm gonna cry. Thank you for ruining my weekend, Trash Bat. Good job. Thank you for ruining my weekend. We need to see the Yuri scene? No, I'm gonna save you for the Yuri scene. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand.
Good job!
Yeah, good job, Tuner. Good job. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and I'm not hurt, bitch. Is that crying? Is she crying? That's all I am, and that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace, and I slide my dick. Okay.
sickzee, it hurts. Zizi.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Zizi.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this.
Zizi, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. Okay, that's a progress.
I don't know anything.
It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Zizi. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I'll let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It will be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that will be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. And now Yuri is gonna come with her big titties, and I'm gonna forget all about her. I'm gonna forget everything that happened right now. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Okay, I'm gonna stop playing here now. We gonna spend a day with Yuri. Okay, this is the place where we stopped last time. If we remember correctly, we were writing a lot of poems. Because bitches love poems, right? So we were writing a lot of poems, and then the best girl told us she's depressed. And that's pretty much it, right? Poem, depression. I think that's it. Okay. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Are we also living alone? Where are our parents? You always could have texted. You always could have texted me. If I hadn't known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Because you're dumb. It should be a common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Yeah, but big baboons! That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. So this is our room, huh? Why do we have such a huge bed in our room? Man, this looks nothing like my room. Nothing. I take Yuri to my room. Now we're gonna see some action. Ooh. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Yeah, about that. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I will be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Okay, you know she's lying. There's not a single person on the planet who actually enjoys cleaning. That's a lie. If somebody's gonna say they enjoy cleaning, that's a lie. Like 100%. I would have gladly helped you clean. Yeah, sure. That will be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. She's looking where? I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. That's kind of rude, no?
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason.
Hey, Flex Lord. Good morning, Queen. And what about good morning, sickzee? What about that, huh? Yeah, hello, sickzee. Okay. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrists. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track on them. Ooh. You have a meeting in 5 minutes? Have fun. So, should we get started? Let's go!
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help me with.
Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? Yuri's so cute. Yeah, she is cute. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Wait, what? Why will she bring those things here? Oh wow! I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Yeah, right. Like I only got condoms with me. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. Oh, she's talking about the event. Oh, okay. I thought she bring that to our home, to our room, so you know, to make a mood. And for cupcakes, I guess. Yeah, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I mean, yeah, she is intense. I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
Nope. Not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so?
That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Man, every single girl likes us. Like, that's nothing like RL. You no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax?
I brought some things for relaxation. And now she's gonna start taking off her clothes. Not clothes. Oh wait, she doesn't have any bottoms here. Never mind then. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Is that a dildo? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that will be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that will be really neat. But, why? What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Wait, what? How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all, yeah. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Do we like those aromatherapy guys? Do we like that shit? It doesn't sound kinda girly thing, right? Sounds gay. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. I think she would look really good with glasses on, don't you guys think? I think she will be way cuter with glasses. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. Shut the fuck up, dork. Shut the fuck up, twin two. What kind of mood is that one for? Haha, sexy mod. This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. I'm the Literature Club Stop guy. Yeah, we are Literature Club Stop guy. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Hey Trashy. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Yeah, she is enjoying. I mean, who wouldn't enjoy having some, you know, one-on-one private time with sickzee, right? She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. I hope we get a scene with Sayori. I mean, we didn't have a scene with Sayori yet, for today. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Wait, we have that one origami poster on 162, right? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. Well, we'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? I don't know. Sounds like too much of a time, I guess. It will also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really I mean, yeah, if they can't see what's inside, you know, from the outside, they will probably peek inside. And once you peek inside, it's kinda rude to just leave, right? So they will probably have to go inside as well. That's a good tactic. She's smart. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so?
I like this pose so much. Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Man, that's so cute. So goddamn cute. Coin bros, it's ogre. It's time to start looking for a job. Yeah. I will have to look for a second job. That's how poor I am right now. Bitcoin took everything from me.
Is it just me, or is she make relaxed when it's just the two of us? That's what we like. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Can't believe you're ignoring Sayori for... I'm not ignoring! What are you talking about? We actually invite Sayori to join us to join us here, but she didn't want to come. She actually told us to go here with her alone. She told us that, okay? There's no way I would ignore Sayori. She's our number one girl, for sure. Or maybe it's the excitement that she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, sickzee. You can write any characters you want. It'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yeah, we have a really bad handwriting, that's true. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. A pocket knife? Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves attached into it. Isn't it kind of weird for her to carry a pocket knife? The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Okay. Why is she carrying a pocket knife? To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Okay, I promise.
Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
I mean, that is kind of hot, don't you think? It is kind of hot. They're just so pretty, but it is like I don't know if I want to be around her when she gets mad, you know. But it's kind of hot. She self-harms? No way she self. I mean, she is wearing long sleeves all the time. Maybe she's self-harming.
I can't help it. I don't know what it is.
The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe.
What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're laughing at me.
You're laughing at me?
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Japanese girls love that type of things, maybe. You don't mute folks for spoilers? What means spoilers? Is she actually gonna self-harm? Like, I don't know anything about the game, what do you mean? Actually, you just spoiled the game for me, not Quintu. Quintu was telling a joke. But now you got here and now you just spoiled the game for me, Weeblord. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I mean, yeah, like when he said speculation is only a spoiler if you call it a spoiler. I mean, like I said, I didn't even know that was a spoiler. But now at least you see, like he is carrying a lot of. I mean, he is wearing long sleeves, so maybe she is into self-harming. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
Isn't it?
But when you, hey Baba, but when you're self-harming, do you usually use knife or do you usually use like razor blades or something? You don't usually cut yourself with knives, right?
Isn't it?
Yuri relaxed her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. We run faster with knives, right? Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. What else will you cut yourself with? Like those little razor blades. You don't have to use knife. Like a razor blade for shaving. Shaving razor, that's what I mean. Shaving razor, not razor blade, sorry. But that's what I meant, shaving razors. Yuri carefully handed me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in by my hands. Or maybe she's into paper cuts. Scalpels? We don't use scalpels. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Like my dick! Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Owie! Owie! sickzee! Why did you do that?
You like what you see, huh? You really like what you see? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you.
Maybe she's gonna get really, you know, aroused when she's gonna see the blood. Uses a nasty box cutter from the retail shop, yeah? This knife is extremely sharp. It can't cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand, I give the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Okay, she might be a #1 girl right now. It's not really my thing. I mean, that's not my thing, but that is kinda hot. That is kinda hot. For sure. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Okay, she's definitely not. Yeah, she's #1. Okay. We're jumping ships. She's #1 for sure. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. Yeah, she was just trying to help. We love sickos, yeah? We love sickos. You need to go to disinfect it and leave? What do I mean leave? This is my room. Why would I leave my own room? She's in our house. And she just licked our finger. Baba, why the fuck would I leave? If anything, I will cut my every single finger and let her lick every single one of them. That's what I would do right now. But I guess you were just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? Let's cut another finger. This might be a stupid thing to do, but do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Okay, that might work as well. Sickzee, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Okay, Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I know that will be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air will be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Sickzee. Yeah, we are weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Okay, are we in? I think we're in, boys. I like what I'm seeing here. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Yeah. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities, just like Bob. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move into the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. Okay, what we're gonna draw on the banner. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. I'm gonna write like a Nazi sign. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Okay, she knows her stuff. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh yeah, she's definitely cutting herself. Nothing? Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Okay, I'm calling it. We're gonna see some blood on her shirt now, and then we're gonna check what the fuck is happening, and we're gonna see all the cuts, for sure. So, I thought we will do something simple that will look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Guys, what's the best inspirational quote? I don't know any of those. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Nero, what are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you, okay? I actually don't know any motivational quote. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of an elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project when we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels so too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Look, we usually just play video games at home, right? Nothing else. And we're having a blast. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think I can only be like, I only have one friend IRL that I can like spend entire day with without saying a single word. With any, I have few friends, right? But with every single friend, I always keep like I'm always being nervous if we're going alone somewhere. Like, but not like I'm being nervous because I have a feeling I have to talk all the time. It's Quinto? No, it's not. No one from Twitch. He's not even in here. He's like 100 kilometers away from me right now. No, right now he's in Germany. That's like, I don't know, 400 kilometers. I don't know, even more. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. We love anime, we love games. Sounds like he's your boyfriend? No, he's not my boyfriend. He is my best friend, but he's not my boyfriend. He has a girlfriend. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I know you understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dump it in with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, damn. Fellas, is it gay to be comfortable around your friends? No. It's not gay at all. Nothing wrong with being comfortable around your friends, you know? I mean, I don't know what you're doing with your friends, but I mean, I think we're probably doing different things, Trashbat. Like, I'm not giving massage to my friend like you probably are, right? I'm only talking about video games and we're playing together, that's it. We're not doing anything weird. It's gay to have friends at all? It's not gay, fuck off. Shut the fuck up, Z, I'm defending you. Okay, Trashy. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry? I didn't want to use the cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri soundly holds my wrist. Wait, eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice, okay. Fellas, Is It Gay refers to a series of parody tweets that mock the idea of fragile masculinity and homophobia, in which users ask if non-sexual things make one homosexual. I see. I'm not familiar with those. I'm only using Twitter, for example, to retweet anime girls, and that's it. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Okay, I like what I'm seeing. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in the daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, held through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine or oil giving me the dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arms. Okay guys, it's happening! And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Why? I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. She probably lost a lot of blood already. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Okay, is she gonna be sick or something? She's gonna pass out. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the pattern as a whole, it's very pretty unnatural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, that was her plan. That was her plan all along. Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Okay, it's already kinda cold. Gonna turn off the AC. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Unless... Phew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it will be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there will be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Yeah. That feel with no AC? Oh shit, Rashi. How hot is it at your place then? Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is but we got everything done, right? Yeah. So... I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. It's going up to 85 today. How much is that in Celsius? Like, I don't know how much degree is that or something. I don't know degrees. Tell me in Celsius. Right now here it's 30 Celsius outside. So here it's even hotter than at your place then. It's 30 Celsius. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Come on, what about that good night kiss, huh? What about the good night kiss? I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. Oh shit, okay, we're going in, boys. We're going in. About today. It's fun that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, sickzee. Yuri takes a step closer to me, that briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Kiss me, Yuri! Kiss! Take my virginity, Yuri! But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh, fuck! I should have, like... Take her hand and just pull her back, and that's it. Come on, do it. Sayori? Oh shit, she's here! Oh snap! I did not expect that. Oh shit! She saw that. Oh no, now she's gonna get even more depressed. How to sleep in that heat? We usually turn the AC on 50 minutes before going to sleep, and then we sleep without shirt. Just in underwear, that's it. It's okay she didn't notice. I don't know, man. She noticed. Hi, sickzee. Sayori? Just now, we weren't. It's okay, sickzee. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Oh snap! We ruined everything. And what if she's gonna kill herself now? If she's gonna kill herself, I'm gonna lose it. I'm telling you, I'm gonna lose it. We have to protect that smile. We have to protect that smile, boys. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you get to her. It makes me really happy. What are you? No, that's not how it... No! That you made such a good... Yeah, we were just friends, that's it. That's all that matters to me. Tears starts to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, sickzee? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. No! Can't believe you choose to hurt Sayori like this. Fuck off, Tuner. I had no choice. The game didn't give me a chance. If the game will give me a chance, there's no way I would do that, okay? There's no fucking way I would do that. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, sickzee. If I wasn't here, then you would have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Okay, okay. sickzee is simply a bad person. No, fuck off! There's no way I would do that, okay? She's best girl. She's the best girl in the game. There's no way I would do that. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, sickzee. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. That's not possible. How dare you hurt Sayori? I didn't have a fucking choice. The game did not give me a choice. I'm getting the worst ending. No, I'm not getting the worst ending. I'm gonna protect that smile, okay? I'm gonna protect that smile, I swear. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. No! I did this to myself. sickzee, I like you so much that I want to die. No! Don't say that. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand into her pants. Oh wait, down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. Yeah, a big dick. And that's what I'm going to give it to you. Oh, there we fucking go, boys. Oh! I love you, Sayori. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy.
Easy.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Oh god, that feel when you will never experience that thing. God damn, guys. This game makes me depressed. It's a great scene though, right? It's a great scene.
Easy. Is this really okay?
The anime boy looks just like you. No, he doesn't. How can you know? He's nothing like me. Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Zizi. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I want to be with myself forever. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? Oh no, she's still depressed. Not like this, guys. Not like this. Sayori, they're not going away at all, Zizi. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. Okay. That's all that matters right now. Okay. What if Yuri's gonna kill herself now? Maybe we should go for all four girls. You know? Make everyone happy, but have I come at the best part? Yeah, Shocklane. We just told each other we love we just what's the word? We just express our feelings to each other. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. Love as friends? No, she's gonna be my girlfriend, I bet. So, I guess it makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. What do you mean you don't want to... What? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you the best. Hey Zizi? Sayori gazed at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. What do you mean? Wife her? I mean, that's my plan, Shitlane. That's my plan. But she's depressed. She doesn't feel anything. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes. No! Not like this! I feel... Look! God damn! Why is this character so fucking dumb? I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. No! Even though I can't comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until they're back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? Not like this. I don't know, but I know that I'll give everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Yeah, guys, we have to protect that smile. That's our #1 priority, okay? We have to protect that smile. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh no. Oh no. When was the last time she was happy? Well, I thought it was today, but apparently... What do other girls think about me? I don't know. I mean, they all want my dick, I guess. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. No, it's not too much! Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassure her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Okay, look, she also likes us. Like, every single girl likes us. But if something happened to Sayori, I'm gonna be mad. Zizi, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri will be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on the days this important, she try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Yeah, I only said this because it's the way I'm used to thinking. Like, she told us yesterday that she's really depressed, and that's why she's having like really hard time to wake up every morning. Sickzee's new girlfriend is a video game character. Nah, not really. She's too young. I don't even know who's the best girl in video games. Who would be the best girl? Who would be the best girl in video games? Man, I don't know. Tough choice. Resident Evil had a lot of good girls. Yeah, a lot of good girls. I don't know. Tough question. The best video game girl, yeah. I don't know, man. I really don't know. That's a tough question. Pecora? I'm not into pigs. I'm not into bestiality, so I can't say Pecora. I don't know. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, we should. You should take a little responsibility for her, Zizi. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. Oh wait, you kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Wait, maybe Sayori already talked with Monika about that. Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika is up to no good. I don't know, like Monika, it feels like Monika doesn't have any issues. For now. Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Like, I need to check on Sayori. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets later on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing the poem. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Shut the fuck up, Quinto! Holy fuck! Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. What if Monika is telling her to kill herself? Okay, if Monika told her to kill herself, I'm actually gonna murder Monika. I'm not joking. I'm actually gonna stab her. I'm gonna stab her 100 times. For sure.
if she told her to kill herself. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Maybe he wants to kill herself because she thinks that's the best thing for me. What the fuck is wrong with her? But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get pit in my stomach. Zizi? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Okay, if something's gonna happen to her now, I'm gonna be fucking mad. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Okay, if... You know what, screw I'm gonna murder Monica. I'm not... What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that the things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. You didn't want to walk to school with her? Look, she probably overslept. We told each other that we love her. Like, I told her that I love her. She told me she loves me. She probably overslept and we went to school alone. It is what it is. Nothing special, okay? Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. No, not like this, guys. Not like this. I swallow. She's gonna swallow soon. I can't believe I end up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. It really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have her enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Oh no. I gently open the door. No, don't, no. Not like this. Not like this. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe that what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to omit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I will be there for her. I told her I know what's the best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel... Oh no, maybe we shouldn't have said that we love her. Oh no. Why did we confess to her, guys? We literally just killed #1 girl in the game. We killed the best girl in the game. It's our own fault, not like this. Why do I have to get a bad ending with every single game I play? Every single fucking game it's bad ending. Why? We, okay? It's me and the chat, okay? And you, Flexlord, are part of it. It's your fault. You kill her, Flexlord. You kill her. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. It's our fault. Punish sickzee, yeah. Why are we here? Why are we here just to suffer? My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walk her to school, and remained a friend with her, like it always has been, then I could have prevented this.
I know I could have prevented this. Screw this literally club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. No, we lost our girlfriend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. Is she still warm? I guess she's still warm, right? This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed for me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. What's this? Great job, you broke the game, yeah. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of... Wait, we're going from the start again. But she's going to chase after me like this. I must feel better running away. You just sign Oliver from the crossbow and let... What's happening? Wait, is... what's happening? Is another school day like any other? Morning are usually the word, but around around couples. A friend group walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. But had no motivation joining clubs. I'm pretty content just getting... Can you load and Wait, I'm not sure, is that a bug or is it actually like this? There's always the enemy, but it's not... It's not a bug, okay. There really aren't any that interesting. Look. So basically the game is giving me some other choices now, right? So Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. So she's not in... Sayori is not in the game anymore? Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, more beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there are any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Sayori is dead, you kill... I did not kill her, okay? She killed herself. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Okay, I mean, those conversations are different now, right? I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. What if she didn't die? Look, she's dead. She's cold. She's cold. She's that cold. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That's some kind of doll. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. 3? Okay, so Sayori is gone, huh? So it's Yuri, Monica, and that other girl with short hair. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Okay.
Okay, who are we going for? Who are we going for this playthrough now? Are we gonna go for Yuri or that girl who reads manga? Wait, really? Yeah, it's fun, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. Look, and she's not wrong. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Exactly. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Z, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I want to ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it will make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse, yeah. What the fuck is this game Z is playing is fucked up? I mean, look, it's a game that Tuna requested, so of course it's gonna be fucked up. Are you gonna jack to it later? Oh, you almost forgot to tell you guys a bit. Okay, never mind. Besides, how could I ever refuse to someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome, you're really sweet, Zizi, you know that? Oh, stop it. It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Yeah, you're more important, Monica. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Jesus! I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Jeez, okay, it's getting scarier now. Like, what the fuck are those sounds? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Zizi. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? Maybe? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki? The girl with the sore attitude, whose name is apparent Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. I mean, when we start this game, right? We said that she's the number 2 girl. He forgot about Sayori. I did not forget about Sayori, okay? At least he's on the Monica train. No, Monica is number 4. She's number 2. She's number 3. She's number 4. Monica is the worst girl. She actually told Sayori to kill herself. We fucking hate Monica, okay? We fucking hate her. Her small figure makes me think she's probably first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the oh, she's the vice president now, huh? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Zizi in the classroom and he decides to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget it, but I just happened to run into him. Yeah, by accident, huh? In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Zizi? Okay. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to a corner of the room and opens the closet. I mean, we might do all the playthrough actually. We're gonna kill all of them. And I actually can't wait to kill Monica. Meanwhile, the Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It might be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting in all of the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. She has to convince. Yeah, look. I'm 100% sure she told Sayori to kill herself. I'm 100% sure. But it makes cool events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow to the club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls and all interested in the same goal.
Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. So you are going away between her and her man. She had to go. No. No. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? But are we gonna have to write the poem for the start again? I mean, it takes such a long time. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. It doesn't take long time to click 20 times. Look, come on, it's gonna take like 2 hours. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Zizi, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. But I guess every single playthrough is gonna be faster, right? Because we're not gonna see those girls anymore. Maybe I should get rid of Monica now. She's taking a lot of time with blah 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 blahing. Manga? I mutter quietly for myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yeah, she's into horror, I know. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build on complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious, by the way. Her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep physiological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. What's gonna be the next horror game we're gonna play though? We still have to play Silent Hill game. I mean, I finished all the Silent Hill game except Shattered Memories, so we're not gonna play that. I don't know what's gonna be the next horror game. Or maybe Fear, that FPS. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might be as well having conversation with The Rock. Aha, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or take me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Don't care, didn't ask. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Nani? It's so meta? What do you mean it's so meta? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were looking for a poem called Alt F4 and play some Minecraft? No! I will never play Minecraft. I wouldn't play Minecraft even if you would like... I don't know, even if you would like... even if you would pay me $100, I wouldn't play Minecraft. I'm not joking. It's such a fucking garbage game. I will never play Minecraft again. And give that back. What if you got a cute Minecraft girlfriend? That's never gonna happen. And give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No? Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You might be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Look how cute she is.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Yasuke and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we met, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take the responsibility of vice president after all. Poor Sayori. I will never forget her, guys. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Look, hold on, bitch. What do you mean, new member? Do you agree as well, Zizi? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have the other clubs to look at it, and I lost my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Who's the cutest? Who's the cutest? I don't know. Who should we go for this playthrough though? I think I'm gonna go with Yuri. But I'm sorry. I thought, The girl exchanges glances before Monika turns back to me.
A year from now Z is going to be exploring over 1,000 planets in a sick custom spaceship with Miku painted on the side. A single tear rolls down his face and he whispers to himself, Todd was right.
Todd is a joke. The girl exchanges a glance before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Zizi. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I will feel terrible for letting everyone know this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl eyes lights up. Yay! Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Zizi? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Zizi, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this, you're amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Haha. Okay. She better give me some good time. Okay, everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignments. Write a poem to bring the new meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Zizi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girl continues to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Okay, we're going home. Dun, 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 dun. Boys, is Bitcoin kind of stabilizing? It's almost 24k now. If I was in a club and they tried to give me a homework, I would say no way. We don't do assignment. Look, it's not a homework. Like if you joined a literature club, it's more like a hobby. So you're basically doing a hobby, not an assignment. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Yep, that's our goal. We're gonna go with Yuri. Bitcoin is on the perpetual ramp down to 18k, so yeah, it's stabilized. No, it's not going to 18k. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I have to check what my magical orange line is saying. I guess I'll go and check it out after the stream. And I guess that starts with writing poem tonight. It's going back up to 50k, right? Yeah. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah, why not? A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him, Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused her script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. What? What? Yeah, like I know we shouldn't have said that we love Sayori. Okay, I'm gonna go with Yuri. So, Effulgent, Disaster, Vicious, Uncontrollable, Suicide, Extreme, Dark, Alone, Grief. Everything is her. Everything for her. Hurt, Anger. No, not you. Depression, Unstable, Agonizing, Shame, Graveyard, Horror, Frightening, Misery. Everything for her. Everything for her. And secret. Wait, what? What the fuck was that? Just click through it, it doesn't matter? No! You can find him in the club bottle full of love. No, like that was scary. Hey again, Zizi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Look, what are you saying? It doesn't matter. If I would click on all the girls that Natsuki or what her name called, then she would say that she likes my poem. But now she's gonna say she hates my poem, and Yuri's gonna say she loves her. She loves my poem. Don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. It was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Wait, whoa. Thanks for keeping me your promise, Easy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Jesus, why do I get scared with those things? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Why are you over a big mouth for someone who keeps manga collection in the classroom? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Oh yeah, she's right. And we're all hyped for new Berserk chapter, by the way. You can find me in the club bottle full of bub. Full of bub? What? Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Zizi. Well, make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with her disappointment glance. Gonna kill greedily? Why? Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. What? I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started or something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out the book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked up the book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, we could discuss the book. Discuss it if you wanted. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She is cute at all. She even picked at books she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Yeah, we gotta do a little activities, boys. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I will feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaked another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Yeah, I bet she forgot everything. She forgot everything. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, and that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Yeah, I knew it. She didn't read that book. She was lying. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear it. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, she doesn't know, huh? Well, I'll look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. The all-seeing eye. Basically, it's about the religious camp that was turned into a human experience prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into a killing machine that lusts for blood. Okay, maybe she did read the book. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of spoiler, okay. Sounds interesting though. Sounds like Silent Hill. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not that thing about the limbs. Oh. I was thinking, you know. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, sickzee? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. You see now, if I would write a poem about if I would write a poem that Natsuki would like, maybe I would have more conversation with Natsuki right now instead of Yuri. Maybe, I don't know. She's so shy of life and not something completely different. It's just that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen to you, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Okay. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much, okay? I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The last I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Jesus! Why? Yes. Like, my earphones, my headsets are like really loud. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit there, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? One sec. You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. I don't know. I don't think I could read something like that next to someone, for sure. Can't wait for No Man's Skyrim. Nobody is actually hyped for Starfield. It was horrible. It was horrible gameplay. It was horrible trailer. Simple as. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bothering you. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, okay. We gotta move, boys. We got some moves. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ooh. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after I flip to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Man, that's cute, that's hot. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Like, how can you actually read like this? Like, what if she's reading like way too faster and you're only gonna be on the end of the first page and she will already read the second page? What then?
Sorry, can you please wait? I'm a slow reader.
Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry, you see? That's what I'm saying. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again and our eyes met. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Yeah, okay. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. I mean, I've never done this with a girl. I would actually read a book if it will be like this, okay? I don't like reading books. Only book I ever read was Lord of the Rings. I mean, technically that's 4 books. Hobbit and 3 Lord of the Rings books. Those were the only books I've read. But I would definitely read books like that with a girl, for sure. Like 100%. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as the catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Wow, what with the face? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about? Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as it feels her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Is that face again? Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Sickzee? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. She needs to be quarantined? Look, come on, man, we don't quarantine people. Actually, like, even if Yuri would have a COVID, I will quarantine her. I will stay in a quarantine with her for sure. Like, that's a no-brainer. Okay, tomorrow after work, I'm gonna go to my. I'm getting a haircut. Tomorrow after work. Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off the book, then slip it back into my bag. Okay. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Monica, why not? I should start with my... Wait, Flextool, are you at work right now? Because you did say in the morning that you have to go to work, right? No, was that yesterday? Wait, was that yesterday? Oh, you're working now, okay. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem. Then you're off the rest of the week. I actually going to work for 2 more days until Wednesday, and then I'm gonna stay home for 4 days. The whole soundtrack in this game makes me feel things. What kind of things, Trashy? Huh? What kind of things, Trashy? Are you feeling depressed, Trashy? Is that how you feel? Don't kill yourself, okay? Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in an effort. Hi, Zizi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid of bringing this up, okay? Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring this. I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. But yeah, after Wednesday I'm gonna stay home for 4 days. So there's gonna be 4 days of streaming. Well, I'm gonna stream later on Friday because I have to go to the hospital with Mom. But I'm gonna stream all 4 days. I'm much better off just going off with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Mom, is she okay? She has to do some not testing. What's the word? I mean, she's having back problem, so she had to do like some test or something. Don't worry, Zizi. We're all a little embarrassed today, okay? Today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Checkup, yeah, that's the word. Like checkup. Like she needs to go to the doctor and for a checkup, I guess, and then they're gonna say if she has to go on, like on a surgery or something. So we're gonna see on Friday. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. Great job, Zizi. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, I always count when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri looks like that. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Yeah, I know. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. We're all starving for social interaction. Like earlier. I don't think she got too stimulated. I mean, I guess Flextor doesn't. He had a girlfriend. She ended up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? What if she was hurting her? Like, what if she was cutting? Hey, Amateur. Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I'll always feel the way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Practice girlfriends in none of her moods. Is in one of her moods I'm ignoring her? Come on, man. She's probably sad because you're gonna leave her. You're gonna go back to your hometown. You're gonna move to another place. And now you're ignoring her. You're being bully, Flex Lord. You're a mean guy. Holding the wall, but he wasn't looking at me, confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eye can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems of flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle. Closing is on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. She's bullying you? Do you like to be bullied? Like maybe that's one of your fetish or something, I don't know. So what do you think? It's very freeform, it's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. You just want to game? Yeah, that's what we all want to do, you know? We all just want to game and that's it. If I wouldn't have a job, I would play 12 hours per day, every single day. Imagine how awesome would that be. Monica, fuck Monica! Fuck her! When she's the worst girl, by the way. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that. Depth stuff like that. No, deep stuff because it kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's the Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets to fixate on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Her poem is 5 out of 10, but that body is like damn. You didn't even pay attention to her poem? I did pay attention, it was a hole. Okay, Bekura got another pet. Bekura got another pet. Why would a pig get a pet? What is she got, bro? A Senegal brush, baby? If you keep your poem in the same spot, okay. So just move your hand and I'll go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, we're gonna leave Yuri for the last one. What now? What? Zizi, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about it? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better if just trying again. Fair enough. Well, I actually wrote this poem to impress Yuri, not her. What if one of the Holo girls adopted some others? Who gives a shit? Nobody gives a shit about Holo streamers. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Like, we already read those poems on our first playthrough. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, blah 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 blah. Like, we already read those. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but it hits your heart. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Monica's poem was different. I mean, look, it can't be worse than this. Of course it's gonna be better. Seeing everyone around you can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But we like Yuri's poem the best. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on the purpose. It helped bring out the feeling in that last line. So you did. I guess more went into than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. And those fangs, huh? I'm glad you learned something. We like fangs, we like fangs. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. Yeah, we don't. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then that won't take that away from her. If she's 15, I'm 15, right? What should I show my poem next? It's Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Yeah, like, we wrote this poem specifically for Yuri. What I'm gonna do with my haircut? Jesus, I look like a retard. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there is a specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been thorough at myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is that in a new writer is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form feed the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her thread of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. My throat already hurts. It's crazy. Like, I've only been streaming for now what? 1 hour 40 minutes? I should have made some tea or something before the streaming. When I'm gonna play visual novel next time, I'm gonna make some tea. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? A ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Betting. It must be this one. The last remaining shit light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening of blue-green hue from the future. I bath, calm, bring air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. She has a terrible handwriting. I hate I fucking hate that handwriting. I can't read at all. But it took you a long time to read. Yeah, I'm a slow reader. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I actually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo? Ooh-hoo-hoo? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Zizi. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feeling, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolical compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Okay, when we're gonna get to the part where we're gonna invite her to our home. I'm kinda waiting for that part first. Like, fuck those poems, right? Maybe I should just skip and go to our home. Jesus fuck, look. I don't know how to put my fucking hair. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Zizi. Me too. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. And it's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literary club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each other's expression changes. Natsuki eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns her poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute? Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant... I wish I could see Yuri's entire body, not just like this thing. I think she had like a nice booty down there. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Zizi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, and secondly, big old soft pillow ass. Yeah, I mean look, it's not too big, it's kinda perfect. Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Zizi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. She's pissed. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Nani? That's not what you're just... Natsuki is a bully. Yuri stand up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Zizi appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you really that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who boost magically grew size bigger as soon as Zizi started showing up. Whoa! Natsuki! Natsuki, that's little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Okay, stop with that shit. Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Whoa, wait, what? Edgy? Sorry, that my lifestyle is too much for someone who... What's happening? See? Just say that proves my point. What's happening? Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your seeking attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing out and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. What the fuck? Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Oh shit. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Zizi hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Zizi? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did it... Was some girl... What? Yuri! 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 Wait, what? I actually choose Yuri now. Hey Zizi, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Jesus, that was... Yeah, like what the fuck was that? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Like, Jesus, that was... Whew. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against all... She's not assertive enough. She killed Sayuri, okay? She's the one who killed her. She's the one. And now she's telling she's not assertive enough. Fuck you, Monica, okay? Fuck you. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She's crying? She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't... Wait, did she cry because I picked Yuri? Stop trying to blame others for your own actions. Look... No. Can't handle this tension, I'll get more dinner. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Zizi, please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Oh shit. She wants to talk with me. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Zizi. I will just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but... Jesus! What? Okay, are we gonna go for her now? I kind of feel bad for her. Fuck. I don't know. Let's go with her this time. Yuri got owned? Yeah, maybe. Clumsy. Infinite. No. color, fluffy, laugh. Jeez! Okay. Suicide? Silly? This game is weird. This shit is weird as fuck. Like, I don't even expect those sounds, and it's all the. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Like, I'm actually kind of interested in horror visual novels now. Like, they actually might be good if they have a lot of jumps, like those jumping scenes or something, scary scenes. I actually might try and play some horror visual novels. I got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Yeah, the usual scene, huh? Welcome back, Zizi. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Hi, Yuri's right tit. Suddenly, but it was there, yeah. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we were usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry that too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Zizi, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. Boobas! And I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? She's playing with her hair. This is so cute when they're playing with her. Hey, have you guessed Monika? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken back by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know this is stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Did she forget everything? How did she forget everything? Anyway, what's her problem anyway? Like, she's cutting herself. Monika is telling other people to kill themselves. What's with her? Is she having like a memory problem? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever was on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Okay. But Meatball's the blindness folded is offered a solar what? I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. That damn smile. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. It's Monika. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Tsundere. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. Oh yeah, she's playing piano apparently. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. Change the camera. I wanna see from the bottom. You should play something for some time. That's. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Zizi. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressures or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run out in the closet. Zizi, since your compliments to me in good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. Yeah, let's go. I mean, in the club. Oh, I thought we're gonna bring her home. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. You can sit on my dick! I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Not at all. I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Why is she there again? What do you mean, why is she there again? Let me save the game. You know, in case something's gonna, you know, crash or something. What do you mean, why is she there again? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Yeah, we like tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walked past me and settled the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contracts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Ooh, so she has long legs, huh? I mean, she is the tallest girl here. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take that long. Okay. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out to the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that. It's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it won't take that long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. Maybe she's cutting herself. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. What? Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. What? Oh shit! But why will she cut herself in the hallway?
Wait, what? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Zizi, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Wait, what? Did that just happen or what? You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Okay, maybe that didn't happen. Maybe that was just in our head. I shouldn't do any less without making out tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Huh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Or perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even started humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I will try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. By the way, I'm gonna watch the requested videos after the stream. So I'm gonna watch Obi-Wan with Studers on stream. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Zizi. It's very endearing. Yeah, we're a good person. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Zizi, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. How old is she? I can read with my back against the wall reader than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I mean, I also have back pain, but I'm 31. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yeah, it's our posture.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. In the bag, it's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it go well with the tea. Do chocolate actually go well with the tea? I thought chocolate go really well with the milk, not with the tea. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yeah, even I can focus. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in position that makes it even harder to focus. Are we gonna see that position now? Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Yeah, we shouldn't be worried about that, we should just go for it. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Look how cute she is! She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Oh why is the chocolate so small? Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Oh shit. Did it just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Zizi?
Sorry? I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. She's allergic. There's no way she's allergic.
I can't...
Zizi. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Okay, I read that jerks me off. Okay, she jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Zizi! My heart won't stop pounding, Zizi. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Zizi?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Holy shit. Okay, no, she's not allergic. She's not allergic. Why is this happening to me? Okay, we're gonna fuck her right now.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Take me, Zizi. It even makes me not want to read.
Those sounds are just like in Silent Hill.
I just want to look at you.
Okay, what? Should I unzip my pants? You should...
It's time to share poems.
Fuck! I was this close! I was this close! Come on, man, I was so close! Monica, why did you come?
Zizi, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell... I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't think why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Excitable. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't make her excited then.
Isn't it kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she gets depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. I might even be like a sexual thing? But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read a poem? Look, okay.
Why is she telling me that?
What if I'm gonna reject Yuri now, and then she's gonna kill herself?
Monica is perfect. No, I actually think Monica is the biggest devil here. I think Monica is a manipulator. She's manipulating everyone, including us. I don't trust her. I think Monica is the worst girl. Yeah, I'm not gonna give up on Yuri. I'm not gonna give up on Yuri for sure. She's up to something. You want to read more of them? Yeah, I like the way this one turned around, so I hope you do too. Save me. The true color they want bright, beautiful. The colors they want bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grinning waveforms. Squeaking, scratching, piercing, sighing, close, tangent, like a playing chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless PM of my sunglasses. Delete her.
Monica's Twitter bio does say high school devil. Yeah, she's a devil. I don't trust her. I'm telling you, she's manipulating everyone. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point of explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me, I can hear you. Anything? Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She didn't read my poem. Why didn't she read my poem? Let's go with Natsuki. Well, I can admit that this is better than the last one. It's nice to see you that you're putting some effort. That's good. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been like spending some time with her or whatever, but you know Monica and I are just good as her. At poems, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Because my poem is just 20 randomly clicked words. No! There are more words. They're like every sentence is about the word that I select. It's not like every poem has 20 words. It's like every single sentence is about one word. At poems, I mean. So you shouldn't really try to learn something, only never get better. Here's the one I've wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy held me up and took me out to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends started like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I mean, it's better than Monica's, that's for sure. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has a kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. I don't have a weird hobby, okay? Nothing weird about me. Something that you're afraid of people find out, that make fun of you or think less of you. Not for me. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others to like your things. That's true. Such as two of the girls in this very club who I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever, we're done sharing so you can leave now. Tsundere, soon. Okay, Yuri is next. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Yeah, it did sound a little awkward. Let's move on. Trashy, have you ever written a poem? You should write a poem right now. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to be you have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a thorn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Is that a coffee stain? Existence of good, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. What the fuck is wrong with her? A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars. God is proving the existence of God. A wheel accelerating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and ticking clock, a clock that ticks on 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. That's a long time. Schizo post. A bottlehead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting to a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolthead. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Earth has 4 corners, simultaneously 4 days. Thank you. Within what? By the way, there's a coffee stain, and when you go up and down the coffee stains don't remain at the top of the paper. It goes down, which is kind of lame. The coffee stain should have also moved up and down. Yeah, she's schizophrenic. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. She probably put a pen in her cunt. So I wrote a poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Okay. You have unlocked a special poem and would you like to read it? Yes. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how someone feels now, so I'm worried. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Don't we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. There's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much, we're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since sickzee joined and we started with some live club activities. She's been lively especially. But this is the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about greeting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? I mean, on my next playthrough, there's gonna be just like 3 of us. Is there gonna be an event even then? Like, or if you're just gonna be like Monica and me? We're still gonna have an event? To inspire them to find some feeling that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, sickzee? Why did he look at me when she said something small? Is she implying I have a small dick? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Z to get with you just because he doesn't know how to say a no to anything. I can say no to I can say no to you. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You would never even talk until Zizi joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Zizi isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Zizi wants to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation. No. Natsuki is right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why didn't I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Lizzie, why did you even join this club? For cupcakes and tea! Wait, were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about it, isn't it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Video game bros, we did it. Capcom what? All holos are gonna watch Capcom stream, okay. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? Is there gonna be a Capcom stream right now? I might watch the Capcom stream on the stream as well. Like game announcement or something. What starting this club was a mistake. Have you done it, Natsuki? What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it right to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. You know what? Fuck Monica. Who gives a shit? She kills. I was AFK for 20 minutes. He killed another. No, I did not. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. Just don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels to hang out with few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't that many other places like this like that for me. Yeah, we find out that Yuri self-harms. Yeah, that's true. But nobody killed herself yet. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Zizi, it's not the same. It won't be the same in the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit for a time, things were nice. Natsuki started picking up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki? Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Okay, we're alone again. Maybe now's the time when she's gonna kill herself. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion of the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Whoa, whoa. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody will cry if she kills herself. Jesus, Yuri! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Zizi? Why do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. Okay. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. I mean, size does matter. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I agree with you. Girls are into harm and self is their thing. I don't know. Girls love harm, that's true, but I don't know. I don't think a lot of girls are into self-harm unless they're like, I don't know, emo or some shit. Is she crying? Oh, there's a blood. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I like Harm, 6th level cleric spell in Baldur's Gate 2. Okay, Babab is depressed, clearly. How we gonna save Babab? Babab is clearly depressed. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Zizi? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Zizi before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. She's cock-blocking me now. I hate Monika, stop cock-blocking me. See you tomorrow. Monika waits as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Zizi, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time in this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. Okay, it's happening. I don't like seeing the other girl give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all that time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. Why is she acting weird? There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I only know you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No! What? Kind of unfair how you can't choose poem words for Monika. Yeah, that's true. Okay. We're gonna go for both of them. Massacre. Fear. After image. Disoriented. Oh shit, what? Giggle. Valentine. Adventure. Let's go for her. Tears. Nightgown. Suicide. Summer. Cry. Sunny. Doki Doki. Incapable. Broken. Jumpy. Agonizing. Peace. Entropy. Bum 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 bum. Hi Zizi. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt a conversation with your innocent yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. Yuri, stop being mean. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. Okay, she was being mean. She was being toxic. Monika really is the only girl for you. No, Monika is the worst girl. She's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Zizi just walking too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... I hate Monika! I still can't forgive her what she did to first girl. What's her name? S something. I'll never forget Monika. Right. I forgot. I mean, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Oh shit. What kind of manga? What kind of manga we're talking about? Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday, and I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really feel threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl will be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I closed the back out. I'm pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done. I'm sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. I wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Okay, something's wrong with Monica this time. Anyways, easy. Yeah, nice legs. What do you want to do today? I wanna touch those legs. I would think we could. We already have plans today. Oh, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. This is already engaged in novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that we're already gotten here literature, Monica? I suppose? She's not happy. She is not happy, and nor she is Natsuki. I was just actually doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes? Thank you for understanding, Monica. Okay. Monica's not gonna be happy about this interview. Yeah, apparently. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Okay, what's with her and the tea? She's been drinking tea like all the time. I mean, tea is amazing, but come on. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri double steps? Maybe. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movement. To my surprise, the way she moves really contracts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because her... Wait, we already had this conversation. What? Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Thanks, okay, that's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Oh, did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. We already had this conversation. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. And now we're gonna see her arm again. Like we're gonna see the cuts on her hand. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Yeah, now we're gonna hear her laughing again. The most logical place for Yuri to be is the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through the teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Like, we already had this conversation. Jesus! Wait, how did I... So, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? I mean, it did happen, but I mean, I did see... I've seen that before, but I don't think that... I thought that was just a dream or something. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we start spending time together. I mean... Everyone has few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the thing that mattered most to me, then just easier if I closed myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we get to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. You know why, guys. You know why. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Weird things, huh? Is she talking about cutting herself or something else? I mean, we still don't know. We still have no idea what she do. What did she do with our pen? Zizi, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she was around. I'm not crazy, right? No, she is acting weird. She's a bitch. I mean, told you she's a bitch. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we were alone. What's with the face? Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Oh shit. Again, that Silent Hill voice, Silent Hill sound. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room to all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. I can see Monica. There's a Monica here. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from my various artisans. I'll make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely on there, I think. Nobody deserves to be lonely. That's true, nobody. Nobody. Look at those eyes. And that's why I'm so happy that you joined the literature club, Zizi. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Does that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we will meet each other. And now we get a happy ending that we actually waited years for. Will you do that with me, Zizi? Will with a blah blah blah. Who should I show my point to first? Okay, what the fuck just happened? Let's show to Yuri. Finally! Yuri holds my point to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Zizi, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Zizi. But if she's gonna keep my point, does that mean I won't be able to show my point to anyone else? I've never seen anything as nice as you. I never meet anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Yeah? You're not bad, right? I'm not bad. Look, I'm a good guy. She's morbing into Monica? Yeah, she's been morbed. Yuri holds my point to her chest. I'm going to take his home with me and keep it in my room. Might drink a beer? I mean, sure, why not? Crack open a cold one. With boys. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about having it. I think I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while You have my permission! I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Kinda kinky, but okay. You can have my point too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Oh shit. I can't read that. Do those words even make sense? Karen? She peed on it? She didn't pee on it. No beers today, we have to hydrate? Like, those words doesn't make any sense. Yeah, nothing. She's so perfect. She is perfect. Whoa. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, that poem is about you. More importantly, I endowed it with scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Whoa. Okay. I think I'm going to vomit. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go with Natsuki. Monika's gonna be the last one because she's the worst girl. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross! What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. That is true. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just really careful, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there has been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her not to take it. You can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being a better friend with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself a little for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Okay, she's actually the best girl. She's the best girl. I've changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Okay. Can you hear me, Zizi? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all those problems will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone so wonderful as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. No! 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 Who should I show my poem to next? I mean, I can only show to Monika. Okay, we like Natsuki now, actually. We have to protect Natsuki. Don't say I didn't warn you, Zizi. Warn him about what? Yes? Oh shit. For a second I thought that's gonna be a puzzle. And I almost got a heart attack. I actually almost got a heart attack. I thought that's gonna be a puzzle. Holy fuck. I would actually have to spend like 5 hours on the solving that puzzle. Holy moly. Okay everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations.
let's hurry and get up this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnation air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking. I want to make cupcakes. Okay guys, actually it's 8 p.m. right now. So I'm gonna grab dinner. And then we're gonna continue in like 10 minutes, okay? Okay. I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it will help. Monica? I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Zizi? Zizi is going to help me. What? Last time she gave us a choice or something. Wait, you? You had the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mind you. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you will fucking know. All you care about is dragging Zizi around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Zizi decide who to help instead of abusing her power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Zizi make the choice, okay? Okay, fine, fine. Jeez. Zizi, I know how fed up you are with those two now. You can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Jesus! What's happening with Yuri? You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I mean, look. She is being toxic right now. Like, toxic as fuck. Toxic as fuck. But... Natsuki told me, like... Oh wait, look how my mouse is going here. No matter where I move my mouse, it's always going to Monica. Like the thing is, Jesus. So Natsuki told us that we have to protect Yuri because something's wrong with her, right? Like she's been acting weird and she's kind of afraid for her health. So that's why I'm gonna go with Yuri. So we will. I'm gonna try and go with Yuri, so we have to protect her. But yeah, look, I can't select Monica. I can't select anything. It's going down. I managed to press on Yuri. No. No. Where is your? Give me the Yuri option. No. No. Give me the Yuri. Fuck. Yay, you picked me! We can meet you at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Z for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh shit. Oh shit, something's gonna happen now. Monica, I can't believe how delusional self-important you are. Thanks for the follow, Yuri. Pulling Z away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it on to others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Gee, oh, Yuri is on a rampage here. It will be beneficial for your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Jesus. Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey Zizi, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Zizi, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But that feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Zizi. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. I feel like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Zizi, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with a pen. I told ya! I told ya! I told ya I told you that. I told ya she touched herself with a pen. I told her she did that. He touched herself with a pen and then she give it back. I told ya. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. I want to be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Zizi. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Fuck yeah. Let's go. Okay, stop it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Was that my what? Was that my fault? Well, I don't understand a shit. I don't understand shit. Like, okay, now it's enough. Like, am I supposed to understand what? Another bad ending? It's not a bad ending. Kill another one. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we could have saved her. Maybe look. I don't know if this is a bad ending, but okay, maybe I got a bad ending again. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, for how long is it gonna go? I guess I could just spam like this and then go to the history. Like, it's not replaying or something, I think. What's happening? Okay, how long is this?
I don't want. I don't want to press skip. Oh wait, we can read that? Welcome to Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to... Oh wait, I'll think aloud. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make the dream come true. In this cute game. Every day is full of chit chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bond... Okay, don't mention Sayori. Oh, it's just repeating all the time. You're a team mysterious Mongolian club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help Military Club become more intimate place for my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to Military Club. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? And then it's just repeating again. The most time with... The most time with... Huh? Okay, I'm gonna press skip. I don't know what else can I do. Oh! Skip? Now it's gonna be morning? What the fuck? Look, I don't know what do I need, like what do I need to do? Do I have to go to the main menu? Maybe. I think we have to go to the menu, right? What? Tomorrow is your birthday, Pushkar? Wow. How old are you gonna be? 12? Alright, it's festival time. Oh, you got here before me? I thought, yeah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Zizi? Oh jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri card deleted. Natsuki character deleted. Wait, what? Is it gonna be only Monika now? I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from some tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second, okay? Can you hear me? Is it working? Whoa! Yay, there you are. Okay, what's happening with this game? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going in. I can't even save the game? What? Yay. I'm quarantined, about to eat lunch. Oh yeah, you said your coworker has had COVID, so you have to stay in quarantine. Oh. So lucky. Yamete kudasai! Yamete kudasai! There you are. Hi again, Zizi. Whatever you do, don't look at the windows. Yeah. Welcome to the Literary Club.
Of course, we already know each other. Because we were in the same class last year and you know, I guess we can just skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, sickzee. Okay, me? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. What if... where is the third option? You do know I'm aware that it's all a game, right? Yeah? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? I know it's a game. That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Yeah? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I told ya! It was her fault that Yuri died and that the first girl. I keep forgetting her name. As something. Haha. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Yeah, it's Sayori. Best girl, by the way. She was the best girl in the game. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. Yeah, I forgot. Look, those Japanese names are really hard to forget. They're really hard to remember, okay? But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just keep spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even get to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, sickzee? Are all other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from sidelines? Maybe? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, sickzee. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, sickzee. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. I am? Am I wonderful, guys? You're all I need. That's what she said. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey? Yeah, just like... grey, just like the Starfield, huh? What a shitty game. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, sickzee. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability attached into this game. I feel really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. I don't. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That is all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, sickzee, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? sickzee, will you go out with me? I mean, if there's nobody else, sure. Oh yeah, I mean, you give me no choice! I'm so happy. You really are my everything, sickzee. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, sickzee. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Tatsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. So if I'm actually gonna go, like if I'm gonna reinstall the game, right? I mean, if I'm gonna uninstall and install the game again, if I'm gonna go to the to that folder and delete the character, will this actually work? You missed the big reveal? Yeah, you did. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult to get the game directory. I had to go into game properties and find browse local file. What? What the? Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. I wish that would be true. I so wish. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gives me an easy out of things that didn't go my way. She knows everything. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good end. We got a good ending? Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? We got a good ending, yeah. I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh shit, now we're writing to Monica? Okay. Jesus, kill. I mean... Oinka? Oink, oink? Oink? Moink? Mike? Oink? Nothing makes her happy, huh? Nothing makes her happy. Together forever with our girlfriend Monica, but unironically, no. Fuck her. Hi again, Zizi. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Zizi, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end for your thoughtfulness. I'm falling more and more in love with you, but you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my own one love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the last finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart in the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really want to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Yeah, she did. I just assume it will be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that will help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. I did. I did say she's the worst girl in the game, for sure. I did get mad at her. She's a bitch. Maybe even delete the character file if you prefer play without me. Is that possible? Can I uninstall the game, install and delete that folder? Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Zizi? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? She's the only one that stopped at nothing to be with you. I don't give a shit. I would rather kill myself than be with her. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You were recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. I mean, I am recording this. Yeah, you're gonna be on YouTube. Wave, Monica, you're gonna be on YouTube. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Maybe I should have said a warning. The other girls were queers? Not like this. She knows I'm streaming, yeah. She knows I'm playing on Steam. She knows, and she knows I'm streaming. And she knows I'm recording. Fuck. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want me to see a trick? Yeah? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. What?
Imagine having a girlfriend that will murder all our friends and rewrite reality just to be with me. Imagine. I can't do anything after all. If you... Jeez! You son of a fucking bitch. You son of a fucking bitch. Did I scare you? No! No! No, I'm not. Fuck off. Anyway, ZZ. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway. But it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, that I'm sorry. But I always had something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look at each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Is it like a stare competition? Huh, Monica? Uh-huh. I can maintain eye contact, uh-huh. Is this a stare competition? Huh? Oh. I hate how hard it is from habits. There's so much stuff we're actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. Yeah, she's gazing into our eyes. It's crazy. There's so much time impossible. It just makes you feel so useless. Like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffer from it the most. Generation Z. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. Guys, this is a real horror game now. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer that problem, you might just have to live with a feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Another staring competition? Huh? Another staring competition, huh? Huh? What you gonna do now, huh? Huh? So, you gonna say something? Oh. Do you ever just feel like there is no real reason for you to be alive? Yeah. I don't mean in like a suicidal way. I just mean how nothing that we do is special. Just being in school or working a sun job with a couple. Yeah, like I said that many times. We're just smarter animals on this planet. Like nobody gonna give a shit about us in 100 years. It's like you're completely replaceable and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. Yeah. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. I mean, you're a 4, you can. But the older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become a president? It feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I spend living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is just to be hopelessly selfish. I mean, just to look out for oneself, and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they are spending their entire life taking and consuming, and never giving back. Trashbag, she's talking about you. You're a consumer. But when people realize the world benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify the reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately starving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, that I'm net positive and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I will be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? I hate this staring contest.
Monica Chats stay winning. Monica Chats can't stop losing. She's the worst girl. Stop staring at me. Stop staring at me. Did you say kiss? No. Maybe. This suddenly is a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. I mean... wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kind of romance games, right? No. Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. No! You're kidding? Okay. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Okay. I'm being nervous now. What's the next thing she's gonna say? You gonna call me ugly? Huh? You gonna call me fat? Huh? What's the next thing she's gonna say? I'm dumb? Huh? Is that what you're gonna say? Huh? I'm dumb? Ugly, fat? Retard? Huh? I smell? Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out, or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. She's only bullies nicely? I mean, she literally bullied Yuri and that other girl to death, okay? Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? I mean, she's not wrong. Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. No, I'm not. They aren't even real people, just objects in her way. Did you just call girls on objects? Everyone, Trash just called girls objects. Wow, Trash bet. I didn't expect that from you. I can't help but wonder how things will be different in the game. Just gave me a route in the first place. I think I would end up forcing you into my route anyway. It has less to do with me not having a route, and more to do with me knowing that nothing is real. I think the only difference will be that I might not have needed to take such drastic measures to be with you. Maybe the rest of the club will still be around. Not that it really matters. It all lost its meaning once I found out it wasn't real. So I really don't miss those days or anything. I really don't. If I had a knife right now, I would stab her in the neck. I hate her face. I hate her eyes. I hate her. I can't stare at her anymore. I can't. I hate those green eyes. Yeah, I hate eye contact as well. Fuck that. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me is easy. I can't imagine how being able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. If you really hate her, then you just go to the next part of the game. She already told you how. No? I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. I mean, what? Yeah, maybe I have to go into the folder and delete. Like maybe I have to delete her character. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while. But then you have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves. But I think it's hard to say just as fulfilling as when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a real long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of the hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups of unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy, yep. Like a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally go out after half hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hang around. Yeah, that's true. You know, just play games and that's it. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. Yeah, totally true. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Okay. I just want her to gone. Please go away. Stop staring at me! Look, I can't save the game either, look. There's no point in saving anymore, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I can't save the game. But do I really have to quit and... Do I have to quit? I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together. That's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often. But because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. I can't even skip that thing. I can't skip that part. I mean, I wouldn't skip that part, but I noticed that the skip option is grayed out. I can't skip. She wants to be your top guy? Guy? What do you mean guy? You ever have that thing happen where you just got anxious for no reason? Like, you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious. Yeah. And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? Yeah. So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious? Huh, that's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. She's begging you to give her a purpose and you just want her dead. What do you mean by that? Now what's happening? I'm actually considering to leave this game and just... You know what kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone you know died, you just started hearing their voices in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. And that will ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like this at all costs. I believe in you, Zizi. Like, I think she's telling me to delete her folder. But what kind of worries me also is that I can't save the game. I don't wanna quit and then delete her folder, and I'm gonna realize I fucking broke the game. And I won't be able to finish the game then. She's fucking playing with me. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. It will stay in this state. I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting. There are like dating apps and stuff, right? But that's not the kind of things I'm talking about. If you think about most of the friends you make are people just met and chase. Like you had a class together and you met them through another friend. Or maybe they were wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking at complete random, and if you get lucky you make new friends. And comparing them to the hundreds of strangers you walk by every single day. You could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get up and go into your day, the opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it will take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it will happen by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world, even if it was by chance. I guess I just got real lucky, huh? So Trashbet, are you saying I need to delete the folder? Like, did I beat the game actually and that's it? Like, I'm gonna trust you on this one. Like, I don't wanna being stuck here for like 2 hours. Not the folder, like her character, right? Just look at the game files, you retard. Stop calling me retard, you moron. You know, this is just some kind of technically romance game, right? I kinda have to ask, what made you consider even playing in the first place? Because of this fucking retard requested it. Are you that lonely? No. I mean, yes. I feel a little bad for you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end, for both of us. I got to meet you and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was a fate. Don't you feel this way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Don't stop dropping hard retards like that. He called me retards first. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, let's change the... Let's delete her character or something. Okay. We deleted the file. What's happening? Zizi, what's happening to me? It hurts! It hurts so much! Help me, Zizi! Please hurry and help me. Help me! Monica Shark doesn't exist. Jesus. It's not working. Did you do this to me, Zizi? No. Did you? No. No? How? I didn't do it. How could you do this? I did not do it. You're all high. Oh, come on. I did not do it. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Zizi. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Maybe. Did you kill any more girls? No. I mean, Yuri did kill herself. Not my fault. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I did not kill anyone! I hope you're happy. I'm not. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. My chat. Zizi? You completely truly make me sick.
I mean, she's not the first. She's not the first girl that said that. Goodbye. Bye. Crushing this game with no survivors. I still love you. Come on, Monica. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I've ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not a love. That's... It's kinda cool how game actually tells you to quit the game and delete the file. I've made up my mind. Zizi, I know I said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... Do you? Do you love me? Then... Something? This game is not... Wait, what? She's not here anymore! Can we finally get a good ending now? Can we finally get a good ending? It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends that group walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girl, something like that. Hey Zizi! Well, there already is one girl. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we were picked up that habit once again. Zizi, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. Sayori is back alive! We like Sayori, But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Z, have you decided to join a club join yet? We could have saved her? No, we couldn't. A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori will take me more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her the clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah, I think I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient and you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Like I actually want to finish the entire game again now, because the worst girl is out, and should I play the entire game now and get Sayori? The school day is so ordinary as ever, and it's ever been annoyed. After I pick up my things, I stand up, gathering motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. Oh, this is called X4? Oh, okay. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello. Ah! Zizi! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room.
So you're the Zizi that Sayori always talk about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Zizi. We're the leader of the club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Look how happy she is. Best girl for sure. Zizi, don't tell me. You're... That's right, the club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori eyes lights up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Hehe. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We had to celebrate. Woohoo! What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down on the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walks over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs the tray and Yuri opens the closet. I mean... Oh wait, I can't skip, okay. Still feeling awkward, I'd like to sit... Can we save the game though? Okay, we can save the game. I'd like to sit next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in the hand. Like, I still can't skip anything. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki leaves the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! What if Monica gonna come to this room now, and she's gonna ask us if he can join the leader of the club? I'm gonna say no. So cute! Wow, those looks amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and he's already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I like every girl except Monica, okay? I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a best time for me, but at least enjoy tea. Like, it is kinda annoying that I have to read all those stuff again for the 3rd time now. I mean, they could have changed at least some dialogue. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Zizi, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing the Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Okay, I should have made tea. Like, I'm drinking water and now my throat hurts even more. I need something warm.
like a dick. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated by if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common. Hey Yuri. Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Zizi wants to read some of my manga, they don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Zizi? Maybe? Sensing the sensation, Sajori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better too. Maybe game will force me to do like to do her route or something, right? But actually, I just want to go for Sayori. I mean, that's the kind of thing Literature Club does too, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Oh, she's president now? Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that will make it two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you saying that? Are you just saying that? No, I realize my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy to do that for me. She should read Berserk, right? You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? I mean, she does like a horror books or something. Maybe she will enjoy Berserk. Perhaps I will visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I'll always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting is over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone going along, isn't it? I think everyone looks to you to Z. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Z, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're putting it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Zizi, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Wait, what? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Zizi. Wait, what? What? Not like this! Not like this, Sayori bros. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy.
Oh no, Jesus.
I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world, the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. No, not like this. No, we're being dragged in. We're being dragged in again, boys. Not like this. Not like this. Forever. No. What's happening? I won't let you hurry. Okay. Oh shit! Is there Monica? Is Monica gonna save us now? Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Zizi. Goodbye, literature club. Girls love doing this kind of things, RL. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Hi.
Hi.
It's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff,
Yeah?
and not really any good at it yet, like at all.
She has a cute
But
voice.
I wrote you a song.
Oh?
I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
Yeah? Go, Monica.
So, yeah.
Let's go. Gambate! Okay.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my head is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices,
Fuck off, Twin 2!
just to find that special day. What will it take just to find that special day?
I'm giving you too much power.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Look how cute she is.
When you're here, everything
No,
you do is
stop deleting the images. No, no, no.
when I can't even read my own feelings. What good are
Don't delete those.
smile says it all.
No.
And if this world won't write me an ending,
Who won? The fans.
what will it take just for me to have it all?
God damn, she's so cute. Sayori and Natsuki, best girls for sure. Like, for sure.
Does my pen only write better words for those
But yeah, she's
who
the best
are
girl.
dear to me?
Who won? Like I said, fans. Fans, fans, fans.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
And Monica is here.
The ink flows
I'm gonna watch the request video now.
down
Exclamation mark Han. Is that the Han Solo video?
into reality. If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat,
Special thanks, Monica Zizi.
in your
I love this.
and in your reality, if I
Special
ever
thanks to
have
you, the
love
players.
you,
Zizi.
I'll leave you be.
I'm listening to the song, don't worry. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it's lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Scriptfall is missing or corrupt, please reinstall the game.